That's all that did. That really didn't. That doesn't prove fandom. That just proves we're old.
Ooh.
Oh, so before we get into everything, let me just say, I was having a discussion with my daughter about school and all of the important things that they are studying therein. And for history class, they were discussing the relationship between Reagan and Gorbachev.
History.
For history class.
Wow.
That's for you.
So John,
Looks like we are live.
Oh, really? As I flip off Eric.
Welcome.
Rated M for mature.
oh, and we're
It's
at our
okay.
highest audience count we've had all night so far.
Are we? Really?
We're up to 7.
good.
Cool.
Hey, guys.
Hey, everybody. Welcome. We don't know what we're doing, so bear with us. Welcome to.
I know what I'm doing.
Welcome to episode 2, everybody. Thanks for coming back, not running away.
Like we're going to do later.
We're not going to be joined by Lindsay yet tonight, which is okay because her character is catatonic at the moment. So I thought we would go back to the beginning, recap what we did last 2 weeks ago, and go from there. So we've got a cast of characters here. Let me go back to the character sheets. Why don't we go around the room and introduce ourselves and what you would like to reveal to the rest of the team and to the folks watching from outside.
Ourselves as in our characters or our people?
Yeah.
Us.
Yeah, the characters. If
The
you want to
characters,
share
okay.
something about yourself, that's fine too. But, you know, some of us are private people. Not you, Dave, I know.
The exact opposite.
Yes.
I'll start.
Go
I'm
ahead.
Dave Robinson. Hello. And I'll be playing Marcane. Marcane is a psychic sensitive and the baddest bitch this side of the big pond. Came over from the UK, she did, or he did rather, and runs a fairly successful Twitch and Instagram feed. Her illustrations is the way she makes her money, but her calling in life is basically kicking ghost butt. That is, yes, exactly. That is Marcane, and that's how he rolls. So he's here, and he's going to be the host of this supernatural reality TV show that the team is firing up on.
That's great. Jimmy, you want to take this one?
Yeah, sure. My name is Holden Smith. I am playing Itsurami Moyatoma, aka Jimmy. He is a Japanese American, 19-year-old, just graduated high school. He is working on becoming a full-time parapsychologist and psychic and paranormal investigator, looking to uncover the secrets of his family's cursed past. But in the meantime, he's just trying to get along and make sure all the bills get paid. Yeah, aside from that, he's just an antisocial nerd.
Jake, how about you?
I'm Eric Hardenbrook. I will be playing Jake. Jake is the behind-the-scenes guy. He fit in the Steadicam body rig, and things sort of took off from there. He's going to be the technical behind-the-scenes guy, and he's going to do his best to make sure that everyone stays in the shot.
Whether they stay alive, we'll see. But
Yeah.
they'll definitely be well framed when they die.
That's not part of my. I'm making sure we're.
You got your job description.
Deaths are in screen.
Listen, I'm sorry Jimmy just got cut in half, but I got it in perfect ratio.
It was a great shot.
It's gonna.
That's a local Emmy right there.
Yes.
It'll be featured
Yeah,
in the punk film.
Alcinda. Did I get that right? Alcinda?
Alcina.
Alcina.
Or you can just call her May. figured it was easier.
May, okay.
Holy shit, those eyes.
Alcina May.
Alcina May. She is an orphan, and she is really shy and tends to stick to the background and tends to help those who go unseen. She doesn't really like touching other people, so she tends to avoid it whenever she can. And
All right. And Dave, I kind of held off because I couldn't find your photo. I know you sent something, but was that on?
I thought I did. Let me see if
I think you did too. I think it was on Facebook, but I didn't go back that far. I only checked 5 of our 20 sources.
Yeah, 5 of our different things.
Yeah.
It's just a pair of khaki slacks, wasn't it?
It was, or jeans, depending.
Khaki, denim, it's all the same.
Well, while we try to figure out what I look like, I am David Sukoyak. I will be playing Colin Worth. I am a parapsychologist who is a school psychologist by day, which means basically that I'm a parapsychologist because, there is no school right now. So he had a successful therapy group organization with his wife, who has since passed away, and he's now basically dedicated his life to the strange and paranormal. And I will also be the co-host of the show because Mark Kane is the host.
That's right. We didn't really cover the organization yet because that kind of flew out the window at the last minute. But
With all the screaming, yeah.
all the screaming. And
People screamed, they got catatonic, things happened.
Because suddenly.
But we got a great van.
the van is bitching.
The van is bitching, and we have
Let me
guns.
just show you this van. It's much better out of the mind of Eric for sharing. Let's see here. That's the lovely cover. If you guys can see that.
Yeah, baby.
That is so cool.
It's a full production van for podcasting, even, and full broadcasting.
You know,
Look at that flame stripe on the side.
When you gave the A-Team description, I was like, I'm in.
Dude, we're going to call you Mr. Universe, all right?
Yeah.
Can't stop the signal, baby.
Yeah.
Personally, I much prefer, and you can see there the Entertainment.
I love that.
But
right on the nose with the green skull. That's perfect.
I prefer the ad copy because that one
I have that one too. Where is it?
That one I think really gives us some flavor.
That one?
There you go. Your rent is late. The goldfish is probably dead. You think the stove is still on. The only metric that matters? Are you watching the Ether network?
really
Reminded of
captures that,
Scrooge.
like, it really captures that sense that we're all completely hosed. Also,
Yes.
Dad, you're probably...
You underestimate yourselves.
Dad,
Do
I'm
we,
a,
though?
No
Dad,
one dies.
Dad, I'm a fat turbo nerd who goes Zoom. That's all I do.
Okay, so
I think I just heard him go Zoom.
Yeah, he was zooming.
it's 7 o'clock where I am, and it's still light out, which means every kid in the neighborhood with a putt-putt bike is out on my lawn right now. So
Awesome.
I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get weird shadows. You can see the light from the window. So,
Yeah.
Jay, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
And this is, I'm just honestly just putting this out there.
Yeah.
None of us, or most of us, have not played this system before, and we're still getting used to our characters' abilities.
Mhm.
Might it be helpful for us to go around and very, very briefly highlight the key powers that each of us brings to the table, so we have a sense of how we can all work together? Or would you rather wait for that?
Let's see how that can go organically. I at least after this encounter, I think this encounter will organically reveal your powers.
Okay.
and abilities. If not, once you regroup, you can admit whatever you want in a role playing context, because some of
Okay.
us may not want to reveal.
Cool.
Is that okay?
That's fine.
Cool. All right. So I put up on the screen the map of the hotel, the
Nocturne Inn.
Nocturne Inn,
Yes.
where our heroes have gathered for love of money or the paranormal to audition for a reality show that will be piloted, assuming they get out of this hotel alive. So when we last met these people, they literally joined together in a tavern and awaited their hosts. I threw as many tropes into this as possible to make it easy. And then things started getting weird. The people who arrived seemed even weirder than the participants, the hosts of this thing themselves.
No idea what you're talking about.
The those who have gathered are strangers. They come from different parts of the world. They have different backgrounds and skills and histories. But when the hosts of the producers of this show showed up, they were a weird trio of people, particularly their leader, Carrie, who was, they were a very tall, slender, pale individual. Think Tilda Swinton, but 6.5 feet tall. They were joined by Halliburton, kind of a New Englander, kind of a Boston drawl, if I could call it that. Very much the Felix to Oscar on the other side, but who is Duke. Duke is a Montana rancher guy. He's not a cerebral type at all. He never says anything, but you could tell when he's looking at you, he's trying to figure out the best way to kill you. On the other side, Halliburton's very much calculated and almost like a ferret turned into a man, if you will. So these characters are flanking the central character of Carrie, who never looks at anyone, never says anything, but listens very intently, not only to the people in front of them, but to the magic of the spheres, I guess. Because there's something going on in that skull. At one point, it was too much for one of the auditioners. Aboye.
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 I will get that right.
It's a boy. Yay.
Hey,
Aboye.
Aboye saw the writing on the wall, listened to the proposal from Halliburton, and said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." And
Oh, hell
literally got
no.
up
I'm
and
out of
walked.
here, and you all should get out of here, too.
Yes. However, he was quickly replaced by Marcane, who arrived, completely different character, different voice.
And by replaced, you mean upgraded.
I will allow it.
Thank you.
Now the arrival of a Marcane seemed to disrupt everything. Whether he knows it or not, the mood of the room, the tone of the room, the direction of their destiny changed instantly. And I'm sure he loves thinking of it that way in the positive. Shortly thereafter, however, one of our member who is not here right now, Lindsay, felt something and just up and walked out of the room. However, no one really cared because they were being handed a shit ton of money in the form of contracts. They were handed contracts by really creepy, suspicious people, and for some unknown reason, decided not to thoroughly read them before signing them. So what we have here is a group of intrepid adventurers who don't care about life and death, just the adventure in front of them. And once the signatures were bleeding into the paper, and
Bleeding
things
in.
were already into the parchment, and even as they were discovering on their phones that this parchment may not be what it seems, a cry came from the lobby, and our intrepid heroes rushed out to... Anybody want to describe what they saw from their perspective?
Some weird shit.
That's acceptable.
A towering figure standing over our fallen companion, whose spirit guide was held in thrall of some kind of arcane power and rendered mute. But a massive, epic, psychic blast furnace, knocking poor Lindsay to the ground. That's what Marcane saw.
Thank you, Dave. 50 points.
Booyah!
Now, perception is different. Perhaps Jake or Jimmy, do you want to describe what you saw?
Not a damn thing.
Literally nothing.
But I did get everybody in shot, so the screaming and the fainting is going to look great.
Yeah, no, absolutely, literally nothing. You're just standing there and then falling over, and then Marcane being
All right.
literally all the
Heroic,
energy.
being
in the room.
heroic.
All
Use
that
your
heroic.
words, Jimmy.
I'm not good with the words. I do the research.
That's fantastic. Sorry, there's a little distraction in the house. I have a chair and a table delivered today to replace what I have here, and
Ooh.
it's chaos. Domestic bliss. Okay. Now another thing that happened was in the before all this went to hell, terms and conditions of this contract were revealed, including these folks are going to have to decide what mission they want to take up first. And they're also provided some tools in the form of a broadcast van, which you saw earlier, which has some secrets revealed as well. So what we're going to have to accomplish tonight, I don't think we're going to actually get on site tonight, but I think we need to resolve the current situation and what's right behind door number 2. And then you guys will have the opportunity to try and gel as a team. That should cover our hard stop at 9 o'clock, I think. Maybe a little bit over, maybe a little bit under. Depends on how we go. So, let's see here. So the situation was this force that you've encountered dissipates, and what's left over is a catatonic Lindsay, who falls into someone's arms. I forget who it was. Marcane's, and the team is basically left with WTF. So there is no combat phase. There's no immediate threat, so I will allow whoever wants to take charge of this situation, speak up and engage.
Quick interjection.
Yes, sir.
Wasn't there a couple of dark spirits down around the laundry that we had sensed or detected? Colin,
did.
you were checking something out down there, as I recall.
Yes, we were actually heading in that direction when we when the episode ended.
Right.
Okay. So we've gotten Lindsay.
Off to one side, maybe to a booth in the bar.
Okay.
And basically Marcane will stay with her and try and bring her back unless
I
May.
can stay with her.
I was going to say, May, do you Alcima, do you have healing abilities at all? Are you a psychic healer?
I am. Yep.
Are you seriously? Oh my God. Can you fix her? She's broken.
I can try.
Aren't we all?
Not that way.
So the private chat's gonna have to light up pretty soon.
Speak for yourself. So
also, another thing, just to as you're considering what you're doing, Halliburton is still in the bar area.
really?
The ginger bartender's not there, and neither is the front desk clerk. Just so you know where people are.
Perfect.
Is Halliburton the only one left?
Halliburton is present. Duke, Jake left behind in ballroom B, on the map.
Why were we there?
That was where the van was kept. There's a large
the
garage
back door.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a garage door, so it's inside.
Yeah, so it's a big loading area for the ballroom.
Okay. I misunderstood.
Okay. But yeah, that's just so you have the lay of the land as you make your decisions. So got I'll see
We're going
what
to
you're
split
gonna
the
say.
party. We're going to split the party, which
That's
we
true.
never do. But me and Alcima are going to stay and try and help Lindsay, while Jake and Colin and Jimmy head off and check out the laundry.
Okay.
I am all for continuing this train of bad decisions.
Yes. Yes.
So how are you doing it? This is wizardry. What are you doing, Eric? How can I do this?
Up top where it says view options?
Yeah.
Yes. So
Annotate.
Annotate and draw. That's so lovely. I like this. This is very good.
We have advanced to the next technological era.
Eric, did you just draw
Welcome
a
to the
van?
80s.
Did you just draw a van into Ballroom B?
And I put the swoop on it.
Funny.
Just
You did put the swoop on it. That's
You did
awesome.
with the swoop,
There it is.
but the aerodynamic dish on the top.
scoop.
Perfect
it's
for
not
its
about
coefficient of drag.
aerodynamics, it's about style.
You know, what really sells it though for the scoop, there it is, commercial, is right at the very end. Sprinkles.
Okay.
That's right. I said it.
Bear with me as an old man learns new technology. I'm sure that's riveting
Old
game,
dogs, new tricks.
live gaming for everybody. All right, so you guys are here as a team, roughly, and then everybody, I guess Alcina and Lindsay are retreating to these
And Arcane.
blue kidneys or whatever the fuck they are. And what you detected is down in this area, or at least you think it is, because that's where the laundry is.
Right.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I've got
So that's-
Arcane. I'm sorry, Dave. David.
Oh,
go
I was
ahead.
going to say, Colin, Jimmy, and Jake are going to head off in that direction. Do we have a camera? For,
Well, that was my thought process was what I have running right now would be the main. I don't know that we have another one set up or ready to go. So I don't know if we can depend on sort of a
cell phone cam, maybe.
If we have to go with cell phone camera, we can get some kind of footage out of that.
We're going from steady cam to shaky cam real quick, but all right.
Found
Is that
footage.
something you know how to do, Marcane?
I film on my camera all the time. Don't you?
That's like an extra appendage.
I'm sure Jake can handle copying a few cell phone footages. We gotta help Lindsay. You guys go.
So hold
Okay.
on. So
Okay.
who's going
You're on
down?
footage. I got it.
So hold on. It's Jimmy, myself, and who else are going down into the laundry?
Got Colin, Jimmy, and Jake.
Oh, so two blinds. So
Three
one-
blind.
And Mark.
Three
and-
blind.
Oh,
Because
no.
I have no powers, although I have paranormal experience.
And Marcane, I'm sorry. Where are you going?
I'm helping Alcina
Oh, okay, all right.
unbreak Lindsay.
So we're sending the three people with literally three blind men into the. Okay, I like this.
I love where this is going. I'm
We
excited
have
to be a part of
cameras.
it. Let's do
We're
it.
we're going to look for the farmer's wife. Three
Okay, so we
blind
got the
mice.
secondary host, we've got the cameraman, and we've got the techie going into the darkness. Good.
Turbo
well-
nerd powers activate.
We will pause what's going on in the bar right now. So before you plunge into darkness, figuratively and literally, individually, are you arming yourself, preparing yourself in any specific way?
I have the camera. I am rolling footage all the way.
Okay.
I literally have nothing.
So, Turbo Nerd,
Yep.
asps, very dangerous. You go first.
It's always
Jake
the
is a-
Asian kid.
Jake is a
okay.
nerd. Hey, pot
Jake
calling
is totally
kettle
a
black right there. That was
Wow.
pot calling a kettle.
Yeah. I have.
See, hold on.
I-
You're gonna send the tall, fat kid in first. All right, let's see how this goes.
Now, stay body positive here, y'all.
Colin, you had something to.
Yeah, I have a small crowbar
That's
that I
right,
keep
you
on
do.
me.
I guess.
I got to look up the damage on a crowbar.
I didn't bring any of my weapons into a hotel because I'm not a raging lunatic. But okay.
2d6.
2d6 in the crowbar. Okay.
The only
Thank
thing
you.
that I would
Thank you.
have that could be considered a weapon would be a Leatherman, a multi-tool. But it's not quick to hand, nor is it something that I would be particularly considering.
Okay. You could consider that a small melee weapon if necessary. Not that this is foreshadowing or anything.
Dun dun dun.
And I will say that the while the hotel is empty, there are tables and chairs scattered about. There are things that you can grab or fix into weaponry, should you choose to do so.
Improvise.
Quick question, Dad.
I'm sorry, 1 second, guys. I apologize.
Sure.
What? Sorry. I'll deal with that in a few. Then. But thank you.
I do have a small pocket knife as well.
Okay,
I don't know what the damage is on that.
that's a 1d4.
Okay.
But question for the DM.
Yes, sir.
Would you say it's reasonable that, given that I don't know exactly what's going on, but given what I have lore for entities and ghosts, would I be able to make a roll just to see if I could think of something in this mental Rolodex of what might be going on?
You guys can reference any of the skills and abilities you have on your character sheet and make a.
I'm just taking a rough guesstimate to try and maybe hone in on something I literally can't see.
Going into the dark in abandoned places is a bad idea generally.
Everything about this has been a bad idea, but that's fair.
Yeah.
Signing contracts with the devil, generally a bad idea. But
Yes,
hey,
I almost
stop this,
took
yeah.
experience points from that. I will say, from your perspective, there's the hallway that heads into darkness toward the laundry. To your right, as you're entering the passage, is a big bay window that overlooks an empty pool area.
Okay.
It looks like they tried to cover it, but the rain has come in and basically it's sagged to shit. It's moldy. The window on the other side allows you to see into the abandoned restaurant.
Okay.
Jake, you remember going down the hall through the restaurant to the ballroom. So you've gone through a musty restaurant on one side. Toward the end, to the left, you have a vending machine area with the doors taken off, and there's nothing there. There's a utility door still there, and then the business center, which has been gutted as well. Directly ahead at the end, the shadows fall pretty heavy. It's going to get dark really quick once you get to Parlor A. The door is slightly ajar. You can't really see into it. The sign ahead of you says that the rooms go off to your right, and ballroom B is off to the right. To your left, ballroom A is signed as well. The bathrooms are off in darkness toward that spiral or that downward curved staircase that Colin saw last game. Once you get by the business center, which let me start marking this stuff up.
Wait a minute.
Right there.
I'm smarter than this. Hold on a minute.
About here.
No stats to help me on this.
That far.
Okay, you're going right here.
Planet, and an unlikely alliance, he can pull it off.
You have.
I'm also going to spend one.
You start to hear actual
Go on top. Yeah.
physical noises from deep to your left. It's echoing, so you can't really tell how far. It sounds feral. It sounds angry, and almost human, but not quite.
Yeah, I'm not that. I'm not dumb. No, I'm not going any closer to that.
I'm not that guy.
No.
Jake has a camera with a light on it though.
Yep.
Which
So do we want to go night vision or do we want to go bright light?
You got ultraviolet in there somewhere?
I doubt that.
Do you want some UV light up in here?
You want to tan the enemy before you get to the.
Listen,
Yep.
I got a flashlight and fists. I ain't going into the dark, man.
Okay.
yeah,
As you're moving, obviously, since this is an abandoned building, there's a lot of dust that obscures your light. It shows up as you're marching through it. It seems as though people have moved through here. I'll give you a quick successful perception roll. The dust has been unsettled even more recently than the last time Colin went down through it. It looks like two people, perhaps three, headed what I will just call south, for lack of a better orientation on the map, toward that spiral staircase.
So
And that seems to be once you peek around that corner, tell me what you're pointing your lights at. Which lights you're going to use. You guys can act independently. You don't have to have a consensus.
I would.
Well, do either of you have a preference? Do you want to go bright light, green light, red light?
To start with, why don't we go with bright light? Because this could be the ginger bartender and the front desk clerk, along with someone else we're unaware of.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay.
Just peek at
So-
The desk clerk was a little feral looking, so it's possible.
Everyone here has been
So-
a little feral looking.
If you want to be the investigators, I'm going to start by standing here and shining my bright old light that way.
How far does the light travel? Okay.
Is this what type of light is this, Eric?
The one on top of the camera. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah,
halogen.
yeah. It's gonna flood that whole corridor.
Okay,
Light it up.
hold on. Before we go down there, just wait right here. How close is the front door to where we are right now?
Each
over here.
square is about 5 feet by 5 feet.
Okay,
About 100 feet or so.
okay, that's a quick sprint. I'm gonna be right back.
Brave Sir Robin ran away. Ran away.
No way, it's irrelevant.
Yeah, no, and then
Hold that thought.
yeah, you see, this looks like a good idea. Gone. So how far would a 30 speed get me out of this building back to my car for the minute?
30 speed?
I have a. You told me
Yeah,
that's what I could
yeah, you
max
do.
out before. I have a max of 37, but you told me.
Look, I didn't realize, Barry Allen, you were going to do that. So give me a second here. You're gonna go full speed.
I'm
your
carrying a lot. Listen, this is holding a laptop like this with a big old backpack. I'm not about to go. My baseball bat's in the trunk of the car because I didn't bring it in because I'm not a lunatic.
Okay. So that's fine. You declare your action. You're gonna run to your car.
Yep.
Top
And
speed.
run to the car, swap out some of my gear.
Okay. You are doing that.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody else, you see the dust is kicked up immediately, and Jimmy almost disappears. The only reason he doesn't seem like he disappears is because you can hear a gust of wind out into the main lobby, where he runs smack into the atrium doors that don't have time to open in front of him.
I love that, but I deserve it.
However, I'm going to give you a chance here. Roll your
Oh my god.
roll your dexterity. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
No,
you're
no,
not.
you're really not.
No.
Let's not start with any lies.
No, that's amazing. I love it. All right.
I'm. You know what? I'm not going to make you do that. I'm gonna have you stop at the doors because you've probably done this before.
I hope so at
But-
this point.
But okay. Roll 20-sided die, Holden.
Sure, I can do that for you. Ooh. Do I have any bonuses for this one, or is it just a flat roll?
It's got to be the bonus. Any bonus that's associated with your ability. I can't look it up right now.
So that
Should be
would
on your sheet.
physical. That would be what? Physical endurance.
No, hold on. That's. Damn it! Why can't it's on the tip of my tongue? It's one of the 8.
Well,
Hold on, guys.
yeah, obviously it's one of the 8. It would likely
Physical
be
prowess.
PSPE, PP, or PB. Well, not PB because that's physical beauty.
Physical prowess. Physical prowess.
Okay, that's a 12 for me, so I don't know what kind of bonus I get off that.
Nothing.
No,
No? Okay. Then that is a 6.
it's a 6.
It is a 6.
Okay, that's
Wow.
good.
Wow.
You don't hurt yourself. It seems like you're going to have to practice to get this fully under control, but you quickly get to the door. The door allows you to walk through. Once you get through the outside door, you can run as fast as you can to the car.
Yep, I could run to the car, pop open the trunk, put the laptop away, keep my cell phone in my pocket, put the backpack with most of the really heavy gear away, and bring out the baseball bat.
Okay, we'll pause you because it's going to take you some time to do that.
Yeah.
Jay, quick question.
Yeah.
There was a lot of color commentary there, and in gaming scenarios we tend to exaggerate for humor, but was there an unnatural aspect to Jimmy's movement just now? Was he moving like frickin' Barry Allen? Was he moving inhumanly fast?
Yes.
Okay, that's what we all need to take away from this.
Yeah.
Yes.
He did not he did not build up to that. He just gone.
But it was inhumanly fast.
Well, if you want to know how that translates to the numbers, it was close to like basically accelerating to just over 20-mile-an-hour sprint.
Yeah, that's unnatural.
That's unnatural.
Fair.
Let's qualify that.
I mean,
okay, that's good to know. I just wanted to make sure I was interpreting that correctly.
Yeah.
He's a normal person with abnormal abilities.
He's
You
a
should see him in
normal.
basketball shorts.
Doesn't believe in.
He's a normal superhero. Got it. Okay.
It's not that I don't believe in my powers. I'm not Jake.
Yeah.
It's natural to him, you know.
Okay.
He's
They
just a
timed
great
my 40-yard dash with a calendar, so, you know.
Okay, so you see Jimmy bolt out. He's going the other way, but you guys don't know why he's doing it. There's no context, so fill in the blanks as your character would.
He said he'd be right back. He
Okay.
said he'd be right back.
And then he got the hell out of there real quick.
Yeah, he did say he was going to be right back. That was a little faster than I expected, but
That
did you
was
get that
Speedy
on film?
Gonzalez fast.
Actually, I got just the departure piece. I didn't turn fast enough to catch him before he went around the corner.
All right,
Although I will say that I think we could probably cut something together. It'd work out.
Nice.
good. All right. Bonus. So I have what Jimmy's doing. I've got a camera lamp pointed down the hallway.
Yes.
I don't know if you flipped the switch yet because there was further discussion. Anybody? I mean, you're free to do that if you want to.
Are we, Colin? Are we going ahead? Are we making this maneuver and letting him catch up, or are we waiting?
Well,
I
I
don't know what we're looking for.
I don't know how long he's going to be there. I want to know what's in front of us at least.
Well, light it is.
Okay. The light floods the corridor all the way to the stairwell in the south.
Cool.
It reflects off of the windows on the southern side walls. It's a wide way that when Colin went down, there were a lot of tarps out, obscuring any view down to the west. The takeaway is that you've got two humanoid figures that are kneeling over a third figure that's laying at the top of the stairway. After a second of adjusting, you notice that it is the creepy desk guy and the ginger bartender, and they appear to be gutting a body and consuming its entrails. Now, this is a moment we're going to freeze time just so you guys can adjust to what you're witnessing before the consequences of lighting up two monsters down the hall becomes an issue. So,
Zoom in.
Well,
I was going to say, can you get a close-up as we back away from the crazy lunatics down the hall? Is there any response from the light shining on them, or are they oblivious to us?
that the clock has not started yet.
I got you.
It's just initial knee-jerk reaction from everybody before I move forward.
That was it.
If someone wants to do a hold-in, you have the opportunity.
you're
to.
in coyote
I-
time right now.
I'm going to grab Jake's shoulder and start moving him backward towards because we were literally about where the pink donut is, right?
Yep.
On the screen.
Yep. The small
Okay.
pink donut. Yeah.
So I'm gonna kind of sidestep him back towards the lobby a little bit, leading him so that the camera has an unobstructed view of the lunatics at the end of the hall. And I'm not forcing him. I'm just guiding him in the event that he wants to leave, and he can stop or if he wants to and continue filming. But that's what I'm doing.
Okay, we can work with this, co-host. Give me commentary as we go.
So down the hall, we seem to. Well, has the timer started again?
Hold on.
No, it is not.
This is our
Why did I
parapsychologist
ask?
gently persuading our cameraman to
Okay.
not get gutted by some ghouls.
Yes.
Actions will take place simultaneously, so you can narrate this, Colin. When the light floods the scene, it takes just a moment for the two whatever they are to be distracted from what they're doing. They're very intent on disemboweling this body, but certainly when you get a giant halogen light blinding you, they start to turn. So the clock's moving. Go ahead and narrate and do
Here we see two natives
what
to
you
the
need to do.
hotel.
They're a good 30, 40, 50, 55 feet away from you.
Yeah. So as we're stepping sideways, here we have two of the employees of the hotel taking their lunch break at the end of the hall. And I would recommend that we step back out into the light to give ourselves a little more room from our friends and possibly regroup with the others to come up with more numbers to deal with them should they decide they're still hungry.
We went from filming a supernatural show to showing bath salts in Florida. Oh boy.
Yes.
Big Ted.
Good. As he's saying it, as we back around the corner, we will widen the shot. I'll spin a little bit, then I'll tighten it up, get the shot on Colin
Ooh, okay.
as he's speaking, and then turn back to keep the light aimed at the. So as we're backing away, let me change the thing here. So we were standing here. As we're backing away, I'll do a quick peek at Colin, but generally keep the light focused this way.
So this red line you just created, that's as far back as you're going? Or
That's however far we can go, but I'm going to trust his hand on my shoulder
Yeah.
as the guide. This is how we're going to make sure we work together on this. I'll step, he guides. That way I don't have to look away. I keep everything through the lens in focus, as we draw
all
back
the way.
on this.
okay. I'm working out the logistics of this, because if you move back as far as 5 feet into the horizontal corridor, your light won't capture them. It will probably hit that corner by the
That's fine.
here.
If there's nothing reflective in this area, and I don't think there is, I think all the reflection was from the glass, we'll just take what we can get. Not a big deal. At a quick glance, are there light switches? Not that I think they'll work, but any kind of lighting controls?
In typical hotel fashion, they have been modified against general use.
Gotcha.
Of course.
Of course.
I will say in the course of that action, the noises they were making become more amplified and angry as they stand up slowly, and it as you pull away, you see that their movements are very sluggish, almost like you're watching 80-year-old men get out of a lounge chair. They're very creaky and covered in gore.
I say we don't have to go 80. We could say 57-year-old men because I don't get out of a chair all that quick these days.
I'm only 50, and I'm right there with you.
Um,
I'm going to say we continue backing up, and if Jake wants to keep filming the blank dark hallway as he steps backwards, that's fine. Otherwise, he can cut that feed, and we can just high step it over to the bar.
Okay.
Well-
Either of you guys before that, could you roll a d20?
Sure.
If you have any special seeing ability or perception skill that you would want to bring to observing this before leaving, feel free to do so in this round.
Do I have any of
I do not.
Let's see, let's see.
And after this, I'm going to jump back over to the bar before you guys hightail it over there so we can get them caught up in the timeline.
Yeah, about those abilities. Nope.
Yeah, same.
Okay, just roll a d20 then.
19.
19.
5.
5.
It's not your job to see shit anyways.
Rolling low is good. Rolling low is good on this one.
Oh, okay.
Great.
All right.
Colin, you think that the shadows make a really pretty angel on the wall. Jake, you recognize something about the body on the floor. The clothes and kind of the way it's laying. You're pretty sure that that's a boyer down there on the floor.
Oh, that's not cool. That's
They
not
jumped
cool
him
at
all the
all.
way to his room.
He has seen better days, and he will never have any better days. So,
Well, I'm gonna take that off my contract.
So-
No, going back to that character.
well, yes,
But he has the device somewhere around him.
maybe. And you can't talk right now. Hold on. So, Eric, you were going to say something before we...
But I'll wait till we get back together with everybody. We're good.
Okay. Then we'll pivot, head over to back to the bar. You can get Lindsay settled into a comfortable chair. She's just blank. Her eyes are just glazed over. She's not really even blinking. Her mouth is kind of trying to work out words, but it's clear that she's distant. She's not even in her own body. Maybe it's just the kind of the physical presence that she has. Halliburton is standing by the bar as though he's been put on pause mode. So you guys can, I guess, let's see, Ricane and Alcina, what do you want to do?
Asima, is there anything I can do to back you up?
I'm gonna look at Alberton and see how interested he is in what we're doing.
He seems to not be engaged at all.
Okay. so he's
Hello?
Totally. Okay. Then can I do? Can I sense any magic on her?
Which skill are you using, and
Sense magic.
what's your base on that?
The
Is there a
base.
base?
No, there wasn't a base on it. It just had a range of 120 feet.
Oh, there's a shit ton of magic all around you. It's almost like every radio on at once, so you can't really discern a specific signal. It's all noise. Yes, and given that you're emanating, you're receiving it, you know that there are several individuals that you can see and maybe not see that are radiating a magical energy.
Okay.
But speaking of lights on and nobody's home, Tracy's here.
Hi.
Albert?
Hey,
Hey, there she is.
Here I am.
Wow, that was perfect timing.
Thank you. I
What?
tried.
I
You're
will
here
also
early.
make
That's
note that
great.
I'm going to
Yeah, I
try
sent you a
and-
message, but
I've got 19 screens and I have the brain power for 3. So. Sorry I missed it. But welcome,
thank you.
everybody. All 2 of you who are left, I think. How many people we have in the audience right now?
8 people.
Wow! Holy crap! Welcome everybody.
Yeah.
Our latest addition is Tracy. She's playing the part of Lindsay. Do you want to quickly introduce yourself and your character?
I'm Tracy. I've never played this system before, and it is incredibly confusing and overwhelming. My character, Lindsay, is a psychic medium. Her spirit advisor is her great aunt Nell. She is very optimistic. And last we saw her, she was in a comatose state because she saw some bad shit.
And we're trying to bring you back, girl.
Oh, thank you.
So what has happened in your absence while your character was an NPC? Basically, you fell down and were dragged to a chair. Now you're caught up.
Okay. Are we still at the hotel in Plymouth meeting?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alcina and Marcane are with you, but you can't do anything because you're catatonic for the moment.
Right.
So, glad you're here to play this character.
Thank you.
Marcane will ask Aliburton, do you want to help? Hello? A little assistance?
Halliburton doesn't really respond.
Literally just blank
blank.
eyes staring into
Like-
space?
Like they put him on pause, and he's just waiting for instruction.
It's you and me, girl. What can I do to help?
Can you, let's see.
You guys can OOC any plan that you want to take and compare your skills and abilities. Should you feel that makes things easier. I know we're early on in learning the game, so feel free to confab.
So I can do several different diagnoses of her, and I was trying to figure out which one would be the best one. So I can sense her Chen Qi, which is her living vitality, to see if it's something affecting her
Okay.
magically.
Okay.
Or we can do the physical diagnosis. Do we
Well-
think it's a physical or a spiritual?
Let's go with spiritual. And go ahead and run a diagnosis, see if you can figure out what's going on there.
So then I'm going to do a Chen Qi, living vitality.
Okay.
And I'm going to go for the health of a character.
Yeah, I know.
Let me consult something real quick.
I have time to deal with, so.
Is that entirely from Ninjas and Super Spies, or was that from BTS Second Edition?
That was Mystic.
Oh, it's Mystic China? Okay.
hmm Yeah, I only got from Mystic and from BTS.
Okay.
This can't go wrong.
Physically, she's fine. Heart rate, pulse, just the body, the physical energy through her body is once you get to how the brain is processing everything, the body's almost on autopilot right now, but it's functioning fine. There is some psychic disturbance, like the brain has physically been injured slightly, but it seems that the physical injury is a result of something else, but from your experience, probably psychic trauma.
Then so, could I try to cure the negative chi disease? Would that work? Could we roll for that? If it's something lacking with her.
You would be treating a symptom, but not the cause.
I see. Never mind then. Then I'm not sure I can do anything for her right now until we know what's blocking her mind.
All right. Okay. Can you do a ward, sweetie?
I cannot.
Well, just cover my back then, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Marcane will fill out and open himself to the supernatural, specifically looking for Lindsay's spirit guide.
Actually, I'm gonna go King's Country, because I now have the intelligence. That's why I was wanting that. Then yes, so I get
Um,
Same people. They sanity drops. No, I'm good. I'm not gonna.
there is a spirit guide
I'm not
present.
gonna try and claim the crown.
Okay.
It's hazy. It's approaching her from a distance.
Okay.
It is probably a good. It's almost stumbling along. You can feel a presence that's connected.
Story-wise, I'd love to have it. But
Okay.
Connected to Lindsay. It's approaching its gray shadow. But I will give you a D20 perception roll.
Actually,
Bonus for this.
as he sees this, as he senses this,
Okay.
this spirit attempting to close the distance, he has empathy and he has commune with spirits. He's going to try and do both at the same time to bolster the connection to the spirit guide and use the commune power to connect them together and draw her the rest of the way to the presence.
or you're gonna try and think.
Talk to me,
Good.
big guy.
That's good. That's good. Hold on.
That's impressive.
The last time I tried something like this,
Oh. Let me find it here.
And by the way, just to give you something to play with, Jay, opening oneself to the supernatural completely drops all of my defenses.
That's good to know. Thanks.
Have fun.
and also they're just
We're here for drama and suspense.
This is my Jim Kirk pose. Give me a second.
What is he gonna do? Surprise! Zombies fall from the ceiling.
Just my goatee.
I have to pull up your character sheet.
You're all transported
Okay.
into an episode of HG World. Nothing goes well.
All right, I'm going to stop sharing my screen briefly here because I don't think we need it. I have to consult something real quick. Talk amongst yourselves. The topic: free health care for college students.
No, we need to update Tracy on what else has been going on. Now, you've been unconscious. You are not aware of this, but you will be very shortly.
Okay.
The three blind guys, the three blind mice, that's what we're calling them now, by the way, the three blind mice.
Wait, what three blind guys?
Calvin, Jake, and Jimmy.
Hi.
Why
Nope.
are you blind?
No psychic abilities whatsoever.
So Jake literally doesn't believe in things so hard that it affects other people around him. I am just the ordinary guy, TM. So I have I'm completely psychically, supernaturally deaf. I see nothing, hear nothing, know nothing.
He does have super speed, however.
I am.
He does.
I do zoom. I told you, I am the turbo nerd.
He ran like hell.
Good.
Listen,
So you guys got to witness it. Sorry, I'm eating dinner as we play. I'm trying to do it off camera.
I
Oh,
have
good.
All right.
I have an IQ of 19. I'm not that dumb. Hell no.
And then
Yeah.
Colin is a psychic investigator, right?
Yep, parapsychologist, psychic investigator who knows something's going on but can't.
So you actually don't have any abilities.
I don't have any abilities other than the uncanny knack of walking into situations that I probably should know better not to. But I had a cameraman with me,
Colin.
so we were able to get it on film.
Yep.
Hey, Mark King.
So, and then they were going down the corridor, turn the camera around, and they see the bartender and the front desk dude eating a boyer's guts, ripping his entrails out of his body, and
Bon appetit.
By the way,
Yeah, enjoy
I'm
your dinner.
eating. Remember when I said I was eating dinner?
I was about to say, how's dinner?
So
going?
were they.
I was trying to head it off beforehand, but
They were eating dinner.
Dave's
It's a
a
good
force of
thing I'm
nature.
eating sausage, so I can really visualize.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
feel
Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs.
feel the moment, feel the moment. And so then these things get up at the sight of the flash blinding light of the camera and turn and start making their way up the corridor. And then
but
we
they were
cut away
moving
to
like
you.
old men. Very
Yes.
slow.
All right.
Except for Colin or Jake.
Except
Right.
for Jake, who runs
Oh, Jimmy
No,
runs.
Jimmy.
Jimmy
runs.
runs.
Jimmy.
ran.
Jake films.
Jim-
I guide him with his
Of
shoulder.
course, none of that you were able to perceive in any way.
No, we'll
Right.
do it again later.
Just getting her caught up.
So, Dave, I need you to make a saving throw. Please roll under a 10.
I can do that. I can roll a 20.
That's not under a 10.
You forgot, sir. You forgot
I forgot
to
to
ward
spit.
me off.
I forgot to spit between the devil's horns.
Roll again, please.
We don't want to lose the host right off the bat.
19.
I'm sure he has another one in his
Oh,
pocket.
19.
There goes both characters.
Try the unloaded dice, Dave.
I have still yet to figure out.
Marcane, we barely knew ye.
Oh, well. I've
No.
got a third character.
No.
I've already got a third character queued up.
I don't kill characters. I just drive them insane.
Bullshit.
Tell that to a boy!
Yeah,
Well-
Oboye didn't do so well today.
We talked about that, Dave. I already
We
got
did.
your permission.
I know, but you absolutely did. You didn't get my permission to then falsely declare that I don't kill characters because you do.
Well, he's not. Yeah, he's not a character anymore, I guess. So
Okay,
yeah.
fair.
Okay, so.
So that's where I get it from.
Oh man. All right.
No, he's a light snack.
What you perceived has not changed. You can't. Something about it is going to cause you to just sit down in a chair and rethink your life for about 5 minutes.
Hey,
You've got a tension headache, and your ISP is blanked, and your PPE is blanked. You're not physically. Yeah, you're just hovering over. You can't utilize any of those resources for now.
I'm sorry I left the room.
But you're not. No damage. No damage.
Yeah.
You're just kind of. Yeah. See, I can be a benevolent god. But your failure is Lindsay's game. Lindsay, let me see your freshly minted character. Let me check this real quick. What is your physical endurance and mental endurance? Your PE and your ME.
Hope if I had my sheets.
I have it, but I don't want to open
My
another
PE
window.
is 12 and my ME is 17 plus 1 save versus psionic attack and insanity.
Okay. Okay. 2 D20 rolls. Physical first, mental second.
Just 1 d20 for each.
Yes.
11 and 14.
And what is Dave's? Your ME is 12 plus 2. Your PE is 10. Okay. I'm going to do some dirty math here. Lindsay.
Yeah.
You feel an energy sweep over you. It's definitely another presence. The soul of someone else is passing through your body. It kind of jump starts your brain and gives you a physical shock as well, as though a life force has interacted with you. And you start to come back into consciousness.
Slowly or more of a like.
It's slow at first, but this
Okay.
also provides Alcina, you detect this immediately. So I will allow simultaneous actions from both of you. But before you take action, I'll just say to Lindsay, you feel as though something has been torn from your soul, your spirit. But there's something trying, almost like a gossamer, ethereal or ectoplasmic energy that is trying to connect with that wound in your soul. It's trying to wrap itself around and mend that hole almost as though something's trying to retether or tether itself to you. It's very similar to when you try to summon your spirit guide, but it's very hard. It's very far away.
Does it
So-
feel like the same energy and presence, or just any?
Right now, it's just any. You can't really make anything out of it. It's almost as I said to Marcane. It's a gray shape that's moving toward you. It seems that it wants to unite, but it has very little energy or direction. It's utilizing that very thin connection to you to find its way in the darkness. And you feel this as well, Alcina.
Okay.
So whatever you guys want to concoct together, OOC based on your character sheets, or we just workshop through this.
Marcane will drool a little.
In the back of your head, Marcane, I will say that you see through a different set of eyes. It's almost like you're connecting to a router, and you see different possible ways into different networks. One of which might be Halliburton. One of which might be Alcina.
Oh my!
But it all seems to be due to the fact that your spirit right now is decentralized from you as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a potential there for wandering spirit to do things psychically if you feel like you want to do that, or help in the current situation, depending.
Oh my goodness, yes. If I can sense this gray form in the spirit realm, is that one of the network plugs I can engage with?
No. It is a signal, not necessarily a something you can interact with. That
Okay.
signal's trying to find one of those same portals.
Okay, but I see Alcima and I see Lindsay, right?
You see them physically and mentally. You see
All
through
right.
their
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spiritually lay a hand upon Alcima for her healing energies. I'm gonna lay a hand on that wound of Lindsay's, and then I'm gonna literally hum, spiritually speaking, to match the frequency of that gray signal that I hear in the distance, to try and harmonize with that. Use Alcima's healing powers, use the wound, the gap, the void that is hungering for this gray thing, and Lindsay to fuel it and then align with it harmonically.
I love this group. I really do. All right.
And then I'm going to cure his negative chi disease that he just got from touching me.
Ooh, boom!
Ah! Don't
I healed
touch.
ya.
All right, everybody, roll a d20. We're gonna do some saving throws and see how this all falls together.
Everyone in the bar? Or
No. Everybody who's in this moment, in this.
Oh,
moment.
okay.
If it gets to that
Between the
point,
devil's
you're all
horns
dead.
before you roll.
I got
I
an
have a 20.
18.
Shelby, what?
20.
Oh,
I've learned my lesson.
oh,
Is
oh, Alcina. Roll that 20 again, please.
3.
3. Oh, that's great.
See, now we're in simpatico. That's what I rolled.
tuned it in. Just had to
Just took a
dial it
second.
up.
All right. I'm going to have to do some dirty math again, guys. Give me a second, because that was a lot of stuff.
I feel like
Game
Meanwhile,
is
at the lobby,
extra.
Jake and Colin are stumbling over each other's feet as they make their way back to the bar.
taking my way back to the bar.
Bringing man-eating ghouls with you.
Hey, that's the dinner entertainment.
Dinner and a show.
Hey.
Take care of your own messes, boys. God, we've got a lot going on over here. You
Oh,
take care of that.
I so cannot wait
All right.
for when
try
I
the
get
liver.
back there.
Say what, Jay?
I don't have armor rating. I don't have hit points for you.
that's never good.
Give me a second here. I think I can approximate that for game just economy.
From Arcane?
So
Arcane, yeah.
I have no armor. He doesn't wear armor.
Well, I don't have hit points either, or clothing armor rating.
Is it a physical? Is it a physical attack that you're talking about, or is it purely an energy based? Because you have two things. You have the structural damage component, the SDC, which has to go down first,
Right.
and then
The hit points.
dig into the hit points. So
Right. I don't have either of those, so
I think
it's fine. Go ahead, Eric. I'm sorry.
no, I forget exactly how it's calculated, but he would probably have. I have 18, but I think it's also based on your
Physical endurance.
the physical endurance portion, the PE, because that helps with the SDC portion.
Right.
That's what soaks up like the shock, because when you get that, that's the part where it's like, bam, and something happens, and you're like, whoa, and that stops you from reacting.
Right.
And
All right,
then
so-
the physical damage pours in.
So it's a D10 plus 12 SDC. That's the base. That's all Arcane has. So that's a 6 plus 12. I've got 18 SDC.
Okay.
And my hit points, I'm reading in the book as we go. Hit points, damage, blah, blah, blah. Life points, blah, blah, blah. The hell? Come on, guys. This should be
Oh, yeah, I
simple.
just had a modifier in mine. I didn't realize there was an actual number for that.
This should be simple.
It should
Determining
be.
hit points. There we go.
Don't trust the header. He'll just tell you a story and leave you cold.
That's right. So I have, all right, so what's my PE? My PE,
10.
10, so I have 10 hit points plus, God, this is so hard.
It's mad. Shelby.
And then roll a D6. Roll a D6, all right. So,
Let's go through that
plus
process.
5.
Plus 5. This is 15.
15. So there you go. 15 hit points, SDC 18. Armor of nothing. I have no armor. I'm wearing Armani. How's that for armor, bitch?
I really imagined you were wearing more like Alexander McQueen.
He has a +1 against the plebes.
I love it. Yes, absolutely.
So, shit. All of that math for one SDC damage. Don't worry about it.
Ow!
Static shock. Ow.
She does
You
not
walked
like
across
to
the
be
room
touched.
too fast.
She's told me she doesn't like to be touched. She meant it, even psychically. Oh my god.
Shelby, we're going to have to do the same thing. What's your PE?
It is 11.
Okay, so
But I have, yeah. For hit points, I have a +4 modifiers though because of my character.
okay, we won't even touch that with this roll. Your SDC is down 2. Tracy, you're going to have to do a saving throw.
What am I rolling?
You're rolling a saving throw against insanity. So
So
D20.
D20.
D20, yep.
I'm scared.
Spit between the devil's horns. Ward off.
All right, here we go. I got a 14.
Didn't you have a
What's your
modifier for
base
that?
tier now?
What are we looking at? What stat?
Saving throws first versus insanity. I really have to pick up your character sheet because I'm not sure.
Guys, I'm really not stupid. This was just really overwhelming.
No, I
it
hear you,
is.
Igor. It is. That absolutely is. This is not on you.
If I could go back in time, I would do first edition. It's far easier to navigate. Well, the base is 12 unless you have modifiers according to the sheet. So I'm going to say you're not going mad. You're just this tells me what we need to do with your character once she gets back. And we'll work out the random insanity table later. So at the end of this encounter,
Can I get there? Can I get there? Can I get there? Can I get there?
no. This is all in the space of like 30 seconds that this has happened. You guys are still shining your light on ghouls at the moment. So, come on.
Did you say my SDC and everything just dropped?
You're,
Oh, my
just,
insanity's 12. All right.
you lost 2 points to your SDC. It'll come back.
Oh, okay.
After
Good
one
sneeze.
solid rest.
It's all good. So, all of that, you see that Lindsay is coming back to consciousness. We're going to freeze time, and rather than hold off and privately chat this, we'll just role play this as though all of you don't see this. Lindsay, as you're coming out, you see that gray shape emerge from the spirit world, this gray fog that is slowly dissipating into the real world. The gray shape that's coming, as it nears, as you feel it more intensely, it is not Nell. You were hoping that it's Nell, she's coming towards you, but the shape resolves itself into something different. It is male. It is about 6 feet tall as it tries to struggle. It's struggling its way through the crossroads, the physical and ethereal worlds. And it stands before you.
And you still can't pronounce his name.
And you're stunned because in front of you, it's the Boye. And he's got a spiritual umbilical cord in the back of your neck for some reason. And
Like,
he's,
for
Oh,
real?
yes! You look up and he looks confused and lost, and he sees only you, and he's scared, and...
Do I still see the woman holding his head? Oh, nothing.
No, you don't. You don't. That woman is long gone. You don't feel that.
But our curiosity is certainly piqued.
It certainly is.
And then the spirit dissipates. It goes back to that place wherever your spirit guide goes, where it's not summoned.
The place where I saw that you sent me?
No, when is your spirit guide always there next to you?
No.
Okay, so Eboye basically looks around and you feel as though it found a door into that place where the spirit goes when it's not right there. But you definitely feel like you're being watched by somebody different, and you can't detect Nell anywhere.
Okay. And I don't see the spiritual cord to my neck.
No, that kind of dissipates as well. It was a tether, and now that it has found and attached itself to you, that manifestation is no longer necessary. It can exist just as Nell did, as a separate entity, Wi-Fi spirit, if you will. I'll let you ponder that for a moment, and we'll get back to you.
Hey, what the fuck?
What is happening, man? Where am I? Who are you? Oh, I know you. What the fuck is happening? And then boom, done. So, as you ponder that, Dave and Tracy, at this point, you guys can open up a side channel as whatever communication you would normally have with Nell Tracy, you can have with Dave's character. Dave's character Eboye can't really do anything right now, but he can openly communicate with you psychically. This is a fresh connection. So the reason I'm doing this is kind of as a support network, so you have Dave in the back of your head to kind of help coach with the rules.
Oh yay.
I'm so sorry for you.
Why are you punishing her? What did she do to you?
Though honestly, I could probably use some help with rules in real life, so
Man,
I'm in.
This went from
so there's another OOC resource, is what I'm saying, and you guys can coordinate the role play of those two characters together, however you see fit, because it will be important later. So let's go back to this. Didn't take as much time, I think, as the hallway, but we'll just jump ahead to the point where you guys are leaving the New York Public Library for your lives, and Jimmy's coming back in with whatever it is he's bringing to the table now.
This
Oh,
this
I pan left to pick up the bat.
Okay.
just out of game. This went from like Dark Carnival to literally a windmill of flaming corpses real quick.
Excuse me.
It's the ghouls.
Wow.
What was that?
Zombie chicken.
Damn.
Chicken.
I gotta tell you.
This group comes complete. We got sound effects. We got Foley. We got weirdness. It's on. Like,
Oh yeah.
Bring it.
So Jimmy's back in the lobby. We've got Colin and we got Jake, and I'm gonna throw this up again. Hold on a second.
Yes.
Vomit things up as I do.
That's the crux of my problem. Is picking one up here.
All right.
I have 2
Annotate.
charisma and 1 wisdom. It's the only thing that's
This is really damaging.
I have no dex and I have no strength. Well, I have 1 strength.
Put you guys
So actually, Pirates of the yeah,
Psychic
in this area. Is that where?
I forgot I had that strength.
That's where you left us.
That's
Okay.
about where we were. Yes.
So we'll put Jimmy here as he comes back in, and I think that's where the sound seems to be coming from, more or less 5-10 feet. It's now more liquid slurping, kind of if
Okay.
regurgitating blood as saliva, and very much a conversation in grunting about who they want to eat first. So I leave it to the gentleman in the lobby.
Does finally take the curse.
We've got a camera. We got pointing at the baseball bat.
Yeah, I swung around because I could sense it. I could see out of the corner of my eye, see who's coming back in.
All right, I'm back.
Sorry, that was out of character knowledge. I swing it just to see him there, but if I see a weapon, focus on that.
All right,
Okay.
I'm back.
Good timing. We're going to the bar.
What did I miss?
Well, you remember Ginger Bartender and that really helpful desk clerk?
Oh no.
They were just eating a boye. So we're going to go ahead with the other people and see what we can do to deal with the situation a little more economically.
I'm sorry. Did you say eating a boye?
It's just like an appetizer. Let's go catch up with everyone else and we'll fill you in.
A boye's not an
Chef
appetizer.
at Boyardee.
No, you're going to the home for that one.
Boye spaghetti and meatballs.
you're all going to hell.
Yeah, well,
Yep. Anyway,
So I guess I'm processing this better than I thought I would. I guess I'm just gonna walk over with the others to keep my eyes on the hallway and waiting for the, unholy abominations to hit sunlight.
okay.
I don't need superpowers to see them.
no.
No, you don't.
Okay, as we move, Jay,
Yes.
this arrow, as we move across here, I see this question mark right there.
Mm-hmm.
As we're moving across, I'm going to attempt to position myself here. What's in that little bump?
Oh, that is an alcove for the front desk to use a computer. It's where the front desk guy retreated to when he didn't want to deal with you guys.
Right?
So there's just basically there's nothing there. There's just a small desk.
It's just like a little shelf or a desk
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's my thought process. I'm gonna use my hand for the hand on my shoulder, and I'm gonna wave him without speaking back towards the bar so that I can keep the shot. But I'm gonna try to stand here. I'll look this way, and then pan back around,
Okay.
and try to look in here. If I can see the rest of the group, I want to try to get all of them into the shot, and I'll let Jimmy and Colin go back into the bar to do all the explaining.
Okay. Before you get to that point and you see your teammates all kind of looking like they just ran a marathon. They look exhausted and kind of out of sorts. You can't really do anything with them, but that's what you see. When you said you were directing him, Eric, who
Yeah.
were you
So Colin had his hand on my shoulder,
Colin. Okay, good.
So I don't want to. I'm going to try to keep myself out of the shot, but I'm going to take him and sort of do the whole like I'm going to back into the corner and I'm going to have him like just sort of give him a hand signal.
Groovy.
To be the sort of the in-episode director.
Fair enough. All right.
All right.
Jimmy, what are you doing?
Hey, Jake. You said something about guns earlier.
He's kind of too involved in something to respond to you.
Okay, that's fair. I'm just gonna keep walking and watching the hallway.
Where are you walking to?
Towards the back towards the bar.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
I am not going towards that. No, they just said some people who were eating someone who I was talking to less than an hour ago are in that hallway. I'm not going down there. I got an IQ for that.
Okay. All right. The other party, since it took you less time to get to this point, you guys have a chance to interact with the team. You're now united. Everybody in the bar is tired. They seem weakened physically and emotionally, so they may not be up to, leading a full charge. But you're not quite sure what the situation is. You see Halliburton still by the bar, completely zoned out.
I might actually be screaming and crying now.
Oh my God, Lindsay! Oh my God! Hand on shoulders. Lindsay, are you okay, sweetie?
Now! Where's now?
I don't know.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I can't do this! I can't do this without Nell! Oh my God!
Hold her, hug her. It's okay. It's okay.
While this is going, Jay, I move. I'm going to get here to the corner of the bar and shoot back towards them. Okay. How close does that get me to Halliburton?
Halliburton is over here at the eastern side of the bar.
I'm going to keep moving until I get to about here.
Okay. Okay, so you're running around. This is approximately where the group is.
How close do I get to them on the way by?
You could reach out and touch one of them.
Okay. So
I would advise against one in particular, but I won't tell you which.
No. The reason I ask that is because I have a 3-foot radius around me of psychic and paranormal disruption. I disbelieve so damn hard that the stuff around me just sinks and doesn't work. So whoever I'm closest to, there's a fair chance that whatever's going on shuts off.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Any psychic or supernatural being caught within this range has to spend 50% more of their usual power to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
They suffer disadvantages. I also have magic disruption.
Mm-hmm.
So any spells that are on them, or if I'm part of a group ritual, it has a negative impact on that as well.
Okay.
It costs. So if someone's trying to put a spell on them, it would cost 4 times extra if I'm standing next to them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Good to know.
Would I be able to sense his making us draw extra power whenever he's around?
I don't think you would perceive a need to amp it up. You would definitely feel as. Let me work out the consequences from how this is happening in my head real quick. As he passes, I'm going to employ the PPE multiplier based on proximity to it and invert it for Jake. I'm
so glad I got out first.
What Alcina and Lindsay and Marcane feel is as though the all of that energy has been dissipated around you. There's a big field of. At this point, you feel comfort because there was a lot of pain associated with the psychic energy that's been inflicted upon you. That it's almost a balm as Jake walks past. You don't feel as though something has been is being done to you, but has already been done. But the wound, the psychic wound, if you will, doesn't feel as sharp as he passes by. However, and this is a good thing, as you draw closer to Halliburton, that dumb son of a bitch just falls to the ground. Doesn't say a word, doesn't do anything. He just, somebody cut his strings.
Pan down, pan back.
Oh my God! You killed Halliburton.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, and Jimmy, I can get you back into the bar with your speed relatively now.
Yeah,
So-
I'm not making. I'm not running for this one. I can just kind of. I'll just like briskly walk in up to the bar.
Okay.
Not liking where that pencil's going.
Do I
Arcane-
sense any magic from Halliburton now that he's down?
You're not sensing any magic right now. There seems to be something keeping anything from working right.
Dampening field of sorts.
Embrace the void.
And when Jimmy shows up, you feel numb. It's just the whole room feels like you've been cut off from any real input. So,
Arcane will continue to comfort Lindsay.
mhm.
And I'm still sobbing and calling out for Nell.
Okay. So
Okay.
we have two flesh-eating people.
Yeah, that's what I was
There.
about to go into.
And what's wrong with the lady? What?
We just got Lindsay back.
I was gone for like 10 seconds. What happened?
We just
Picked
got
a
Lindsay
good time
back.
to go.
I'm unconsolable at this point. I'm just a mess.
Flesh eating what?
So I'll fill in everyone in the bar. Lindsay probably isn't coherent enough through her grief to really understand, but filling them in that the ginger bartender and the desk clerk were consuming oboye down the hallway a piece from us. Jimmy
I know you'd go down to
hightailed it out of the building for a little bit, but came back, and we've been making our way back here to regroup with everyone.
DM, I would.
Hey, David, could you hold it for a second? Holden, I think your roommates are bleeding through. Can you mute? I think that's done. Thank you. I'm sorry, David.
That's good.
Well, as soon as you say Aboye, I stop crying and just look up, surprised and confused.
Are you okay, sweetie?
I just saw him.
You saw who?
I feel him. He's
A boy?
yeah. The woman from before had his head, and he came out with me for a bit when I came out. The woman, the vice president, the
Carrie?
Era?
Carrie
one
Vaughn?
who gave us the job.
Yeah,
Carrie, yeah.
Carrie Vaughn.
He had his head, and she trapped Nell. I can't do anything without Nell. And Aboye's here too.
Is he here or is he here
No.
with you?
He's not here. He was here, but I still feel him.
Right. Jake, do you have the keys to that styling van out there? Jake?
Maybe? Hang on.
You do.
Yes, I do.
Is the van still in ballroom B, or is it actually outside now?
It is still in ballroom B as far
Wait,
as you
the
know.
van was in the ballroom?
Yeah.
Garage door, loading area kind of situation.
DM, I would like to make note that I don't know how to draw on this thing right now, but I am watching down the hall. 'Cause
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys had. I mean, if you guys want to continue it, one more turn of interaction, that's fine. But you do get a sense that that sound is getting louder.
I'll pause the recording. You guys
So-
are killing it. This is a great script.
Okay.
Start recording again.
No, hold up. No. What makes you... Wait.
This is awesome.
We haven't been given a script.
There's no script. You were there when we all got the job.
Nobody told us anything about bath salts.
Oh my god.
Salts.
Speaking of which, do I see them yet? Also, do we have are we gonna deal with those? Are we leaving? What's the plan?
That's kind of that. This is the turn.
This is the turn to figure that
And to
out.
Marcane, sorry. Marcane, I just panned to him.
Do we fight the things that want to eat people? Or do
Can we
boogie?
just leave?
We need to get out of here, but the only way out is past them. So
No. They're
We can
not.
go through the kitchen and then the restaurant.
They're still like right around here, and you've got the kitchen. You could still probably make it out the atrium, or through up through the rooms to the outside rooms on the second floor. You don't have to confront them if you don't want to.
No, I would like to leave.
I think Lindsay's idea is a good one. Jake, you have keys to the van. We'll go through the back door, through the kitchen, through the restaurant, and into ballroom B. Open the garage door. Get the fuck out of here. That's the plan. Like it? Good. Let's go.
Okay. I have a car out front, as well as the.
Chop, Jimmy. Stay with the group.
We'll figure it out outside.
Fine. All right.
We
go
can
to the
re- yeah,
van.
we can
need your
regroup with the
baseball
cars
bat,
later.
big
Yeah,
boy.
Fair.
Okay.
Let's go to the van.
Let's
Incidentally,
go to the van.
I'm also really fast.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah, I'm a tough mutter.
All right,
My
Really?
speed is 15.
Oh.
that's impressive. Okay, good.
Right
It's
there.
as you put your plan into motion. I see the path. You see Halliburton is starting to move again,
Fuck him.
and he's very pale and looks like he's out of it. Very similar to what the other two were like.
We need to
We
go
should
now.
probably keep moving.
Okay, everybody's running.
T.
Is the other guy at the van?
You're not sure where
Duke.
Hank or Duke is right now.
So as everyone's moving, I'm kind of bringing up the rear to make sure nothing's jumping us as we're making our way through.
I am keeping pace with everybody else.
Okay.
So I'm probably back. Well, are you behind everyone or up with everyone?
All right, Jimmy's in the middle, keeping us flanked because he's got a baseball bat.
Yes,
Colin, you're in back, bringing up the rear.
with the crowbar.
Eric, you and I are up front, all right? And Lindsay and Asima are in between, flanked by the other people with weapons. Cool.
Perfect.
Lovely.
yeah.
Carry on.
Alrighty.
We'll talk about this us being damsels in distress a little bit later.
I'm sorry, you were just unconscious and your soul was ripped from your body. I'm not playing damsel in distress, sweetheart. I'm assuming
All right.
you're right. We'll talk about this
beautiful.
later.
Beautiful. Everybody roll D20 for initiative.
Bit between the devil's horns.
Okay.
I got a 6.
There you go.
9.
16.
Right down the middle, baby. 10.
15.
14. No.
Okay.
He's good.
Roll 20 again, please.
All of us? Okay.
All of us?
All of you. Yeah.
Wait, what are we rolling?
D20.
Ranger, Wizard.
Now I got a 9.
18.
13.
Or Warlock.
6.
Warlock that uses Constitution.
19.
12 for me. Sticking with that middle of the road vibe.
So Marcane, you said 19?
Correct. Wish I was playing D&D right now. I'd be kicking some serious ass out there.
Agreed.
Okay.
I still haven't figured out whether rolling high or low in this system is good.
That's my
Usually
problem
low.
too. I
Yeah, I
need
don't
more
know.
guidance.
Usually low. In percentage, you want to do high. Wait,
No, it's all low.
that's
It's all low.
It's
It's
all
all
low.
low.
You realize that some of your belongings are still upstairs, but that really shouldn't matter right now, unless there's something that you put into the room that is critical to success. You get through the kitchen, you get through the restaurant. It's just musty and abandoned. You push through to the ballroom, and there is Duke. Just kind of, all the doors of the van are open. The hood of the van is open. He's doing a diagnostic on it. He sees you guys barge into the ballroom and looks up, just kind of trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
He doesn't look hungry though.
No, he looks, well, not in that way.
Is
But-
Jake close enough to him that he drops down like the others?
What's that? I'm sorry?
Is Jake close enough that he would drop down like the other two did?
I didn't get there yet.
Oh.
You and I are up front, dude. So
Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess it's only a 3-foot radius. I would have to be.
we will
like,
we will close with Duke. Tell him we're leaving, Duke. Button it up, fella, and open the garage.
You're opening the garage, Mercane?
No, I'm telling Duke, button it up and open the garage. We're leaving.
He's just kind of like, the clear answer is, I can't do both, and there are like 6 of you. he sees the point, and he tries to, he quickly tries to finish up what he's doing under the hood, and he just says, fuck it, closes the
Uh-oh.
hood, and he's curious what the hell's the big hurry, and you see him kind of reach behind in his back, and he produces a 45. He's not
Colin,
pointing at
you want-
anything.
Colin, do you want to update Duke on the current situation while we load up?
Sure. I explained to Duke the current situation with the desk clerk and the bartender, and also with Alberton in the bar.
He looks, oh no, not again, and just kind of,
Let me put it in.
he does this. He turns to you guys. He points to Camera Boy and points into the back of the van to get the equipment stowed. He points at the women and points to the passenger chairs. He points at Marcane and points at the garage door. Do it yourself, fancy boy. And then he looks at Jimmy and basically says, do whatever the hell you want.
Yay!
So
So to put it in terms that Duke will understand,
Mhm.
he dropped like a wet bag of shit.
what?
Halliburton. He dropped like a wet bag of shit.
Oh, hey, he heard that from Colin. He's like, he kind of understands what that means, so he's more concerned about moving toward the door you guys just came in and making sure you weren't followed. But also he's casting an eye to the other door to the south. He's just kind of, he wants to tell you, he wants to come out of his Silent Bob persona to tell you what to do, but he figures you're big boys and girls and you could, if you want to get out of here, he's going to have your back.
I'm gonna watch the doors to the south, actually, because that's still close to where I knew where the weird things were last.
Okay.
Yes, I started with that.
I'm going
I'm
to ask
gonna
who
go
has
in
the
the-
keys. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna slip in the van because aren't all the doors open?
Okay.
And
Fred?
I'm gonna look and see if there's any weapons around.
Not in plain sight. There's a lot of electronic and video recording and editing equipment. It's a tight fit. No real weapons unless you pick up a tripod. Want to use that.
Oh, I'm good with blunt objects. I can totally do that.
Okay.
He's armed.
I should work out well for you.
All right. So
She will wield Jake in combat.
Yes.
This is a very blunt object. I'll actually, I will start making sure stuff is secure. I'll hop up into the back of the van and make sure stuff is secure.
Okay.
If there's a tripod there, I'll try to keep something as a shot looking out the back of the van just in case something comes up. Jimmy,
Yep.
keys.
And then
You pull us out of here. We'll figure everything out once we're outside. So I'll toss him the key set.
I'll grab the keys
I'm going to start shutting up the doors.
and I'm gonna move to the driver's seat and hop in, crank the ignition.
Okay. Marcane?
The garage.
Get the
Okay.
door,
As
get the
I'm
door,
told,
get the door,
I'm
get
the
the door.
fancy boy after all.
Get the door, 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 get
The
the door.
door
get
is
the door.
mechanical. It slowly rises
Open up, open up,
about
open up,
a few
open up,
inches
open
a
up, open up,
second.
open up, open up, open up.
It hasn't been used or lubricated in a while.
Sweet Jesus, this is
I
how
know-
you artificially
I know how it
create
feels.
suspense.
Um,
I'm gonna look in the rear view mirror to watch those doors behind us.
Yeah, I'm hopping in the van, leaving the side door open for Marcane.
And Duke.
okay.
I'm buckling up for safety.
Always good. All right. So it takes about a minute to clear. Nothing really happens, although Duke disappears into the restaurant briefly. You don't hear anything. He comes back in. He crosses to the south door and disappears through that, which would be the hallway. He'll be right about here.
Someone yell at Duke to get in the van.
He'll be fine.
Duke, we're leaving.
He doesn't come back. You hear a single gunshot about the time that the gate is fully up.
Do we go check on him?
No.
Duke?
He won't be able to. He won't be able to hear you.
Honk the
know
Oh,
horn.
you're
that.
now at
I
30.
don't know that, Jay. I'm telling you.
Honk the horn.
I'm gonna
Duke?
hammer on the horn.
Oh, God. Get in the van.
Okay.
I say we should go.
I'm gonna just cry.
I'm just
Okay.
revving the engine. Just
I take
I'm
this
pulling
moment
the door
to cry.
shut.
Okay. He does not appear after another 15 seconds.
We're gone.
Leaving.
oh,
I'll leave it to the driver.
Come on, Jimmy.
It's game time.
Any particular shade of green you're waiting for?
it's a. And I'm gonna
Jimmy, there's
hit
a-
the gas and go.
There's a Denny's 3 blocks down on your right. Go.
Look, he could still be there.
Who?
Duke.
Who cares? Who
Duke's
cares?
got a gun. Duke's covered.
I'm sorry. Do you recall in the contract where it said we're responsible for keeping the executive staff alive when they do stupid shit?
No.
I don't think so.
No.
Drive the fucking van.
Is this,
They killed a boyer.
it killed.
They're not good guys.
What do you mean it killed a?
What
They
she
only
said.
slightly killed him, though, if you see him, right?
2 more gunshots.
Oh, he's
They
still
sound
alive.
farther away than the first.
He's
Jimmy, you're holding up the party, dear. Jimmy, you're holding up the
If I really
party.
wanted to be a dick, I could make this
Sweetheart.
automatically closing door.
Yeah, no, all right, we're going. Yeah, we're
You're about to
gone.
be replaced as the driver for
We're
this
gone.
little
We're
mystery
gone.
van
We're
of
going.
Scooby-Doo
We're going.
heroes.
We're gone. I feel terrible, but we're gone.
Pulling out, and you pull out into a back parking lot. You can only go left around the building.
Yeah,
You come around, and it's a clear shot to the main street.
yeah, we go.
Sweet.
We're gone.
Denny's, that way.
I guess we go to a fucking Denny's, because clearly that's the better place than Hell Motel we just left.
Motel.
Listen, you
Hey,
never
that food-
intend to go to a Denny's.
Food
You
is only
always just
slightly better.
wind up at a Denny's.
It's a little more well done than a Boyer was.
Oh.
Oh, dock him points, GM. I want him docked. 50 points for that bullshit.
Ooh.
That's harsh, man.
Oh.
That's not.
Gallows humor. Trench or gallows humor, depending on
That's
how
right.
this goes
That's
down.
right. Gallows humor.
Okay.
GM, may I query a bio break before we proceed?
Sure. Yeah.
Can I call a 5-minute bio break?
Absolutely. Everybody else, are you guys good with extending this another 15 minutes?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I know we got a busy morning tomorrow.
Wait, are we close to wrapping up?
Well, it was 7 to 9, but
Oh, no,
but-
I can wait. I can wait. Holy crap. No.
I mean, if you guys want to go longer, let's take a break now. Then we can have a clear jump to the next adventure. So please, let's take 5 minutes and regroup.
Okay.
We'll stick around maybe 15, 20 minutes if that's okay with everybody.
Sure.
Easily.
Everybody good? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, guys. I will do that myself. I will say that if you're in the Harrisburg area or you have access to a sharp shopper, I've picked up this white tea, Incos. It's a southern honeysuckle, but it's unsweetened, so there's just this really nice dash of flavor. The antioxidants, 0 calories. I don't want to sound like a commercial, but I love tea. Everybody's offline.
Well,
Oh, you're
I
an idiot.
mean, you
Let's
gave him the
see.
prompt for the bio break.
I'm gonna-
You had to. You had to. Then you had to.
Not a lot of interaction from the folks.
Not this time. I think they're mostly focusing on watching. Though I'm looking at. I don't understand some of the setups for this because I was looking at the users and I can't tell who's who. Nothing makes sense. It's all right. I'm probably gonna go bother a couple of the people for bailing, but oh well.
It's all right. We're having fun ourselves. This is secondary. If people want to chime in.
Also, you 19-year-old just left a dude to die.
So dark. That fell together pretty well. I thought the timing was really well.
No, that was really
Placed.
well done, but also, dude's already got enough psychological trauma. Now he's got guilt.
I can't wait for this to go live on YouTube, so I can dissect it and improve on the next game.
Yeah. Now, see, my friends have become aware of where I get this from.
Well, that's good to know. Thanks, Stone. Stone B Nexus.
Yes.
It's a good group.
Yeah.
I feel
no,
bad. Everybody's really creative about it. I feel bad for Tracy. She's got a lot going on and struggling to catch up.
I am.
Kind of tied her with Dave as a boyer to kind of work through all of that.
That's fair. Yeah. No, it's just.
Ice House. When you've totally given up on your quality of beer.
Ice House, when standards aren't the thing you have anymore.
Yes, when standards are a thing of the past.
When standards are a vague concept.
You go in and you go, it's the college mentality. You walk into a beer distributor and go, price versus ABV. Well, it's a 30-pack and it's at 5.6% ABV for $15.99. Oh, my liver can take it. And then when you get to be my age, it's going to be Bud Light Platinum. Was it Bud Light Platinum? Yeah, it was Bud Light Platinum. I found it was 6%, like 5 carbs.
I've just started to develop caffeine headaches at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For withdrawal or,
I haven't the faintest idea.
well, you would know if you're drinking too much or too little.
Well, like when I was working day shift, there were days I would I would make like 8 cups of coffee in the coffee pot and just take that and drink the whole thing myself in the morning, and nothing would happen. But then I switch over to night shift and I'm drinking a couple of cups of coffee, and they're smaller cups of coffee, And like I've pretty much cut out energy drinks because they're terrible for me, and I cut out soda for the most part. But now I just have regular headaches right over my left eye. Not-
Yeah, that might not be caffeine related. That might be your eyes. You do a lot of screen time, and then you're reading a lot at work.
That is true, and it's all red green.
Yeah, I've heard that that would exacerbate it.
Maybe I
Your
should.
brain's trying to work out what the brown means.
I have so many gripes, but those are not.
But then that's what everybody does through life, right? We figure out what the brown means.
Uh huh. That is not Twitch content grumbling though.
I finished my fortune cookie, and this one seems custom made for right now.
Oh yeah.
Yes, friendship, love with understanding.
Bullshit. Yeah, someone's gonna have a 19-year-old
Oh.
very, very mad at him for a while.
Seems appropriate that Saint William appears when I drink. It's my nightcap.
I don't even think there's anything good for me to drink over here right now.
So, the part that I had sort of just snuck in there that I had said previously, that is absolutely hardcore what Jake believes. He thinks this is 100% a great script.
Oh yeah, no.
And it was a particularly nice touch that Aboye stormed out and then became the body later on. Magnificent. Guys, we're going to get picked up in a heartbeat.
It's good. He thinks all of this is like scripted and we're the best actors, and all of us have trauma.
Hey, it's Nate.
Hey, cool.
There's Colin.
There's Colin.
I'm going to try and attach these to the frames once we get the Twitch screens or whatever, Colin, Holden. When we get Twitch and thing.
Eldest spawn, if it helps.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Maybe not for you. It might help him. He gets myself and my other brother mixed up all the time.
My dad mixed up all 5 of us, 2 girls and 3 boys, all the time.
How?
J. Ray Day.
Yeah, there's 5 of you and 2 of us.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's genetic. My mom never did it.
Reginald. Jeremy.
We are reassembled.
You're
GM.
reassembled.
Do we get to the Denny's?
You are at the Denny's. Yeah.
Sweet. Get a
Here.
table for 6?
Yeah.
They seem a little understaffed, and the quarantine conditions mean that you guys are off in the distance. They're only seating a third capacity. Everybody, all the servers are basically wearing hazmat suits in Denny's brand colors.
That's the
So-
most horrifying thing I've seen all day.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh my.
so you slide into a booth that's been basically
Sanitize.
blasted with disinfectant. It smells like a freshly maintained gas station bathroom, which is pretty much a Denny's at 4:00 in the morning anyway. So you have this big booth in a corner at the far side of the exit. If you need to make an escape, it's going to probably be back through the kitchen again. Not that that's going to happen, but
Yeah.
just saying.
For those
I'm sure
characters
you're
that are
all
minded
thinking-
along those lines.
You're all thinking in sense of heightened readiness, so that's why I bring it up.
Oh hell no.
None of you would naturally feel that you're safe quite yet.
We're at Denny's. This is the safest place in the world.
What world?
All right, look. First of all,
So you're there.
Asima, I apologize. I breached your personal space psychically. I shouldn't have done that without consent, and I apologize. That won't happen again, I promise.
We left someone to die.
Well, I cured someone, so that was cool.
Fair. Now, Tracy, I'm sorry, Lindsay, what happened to you, dear? Fill us in.
I left the bar, I don't remember why, and saw Carrie holding a Boyer's head.
Now, was it just his head, or was his body attached?
No body, just his head.
Oh, dear.
And then I went away. The stars and a man and Moss and Nell. Nell was trapped there. Nell is trapped there, and I can't do anything without Nell.
Tracy, if you want to read what you were sent, and if that makes it clear, you're welcome to.
Read it out. Okay.
Yeah. If that, yeah. If you don't have to, I just.
Here is where I went.
And as you're preparing that, everybody, anything that we discussed outside the game in terms of your experience with the inoculation, whether or not you got it, that is relevant. That applies to now. That's part of your.
Oh shit! I forgot to roll if I was getting one, and I wanted to.
Okay.
Shit.
Well, we'll deal with this now, and then we'll figure it out later.
Okay. In my catatonic state, I take a roller coaster ride through the stars. Your mind races through streaking starlight into a vast darkness. You only feel like you are moving as there is nothing to mark the passage visually until you come upon a yellow-gray rock in space, a fragment of a fractured world. Blue ice orbits the chunk of rock and reminds you of jewelry hanging in the void. On the remains of a surface, a ruined city circles a single tall stature of a humanoid shape in tattered robes. Thin, bony hands reaching out to the invisible stars, eyes hidden behind a hood. He, like most of the surface, is covered in a dark yellow moss that spreads from a central pod onto 3 spiraling arms around and over everything it touches. In your imagination, you see similar rocks, smaller of course, numbering in the thousands, hurtling through space, each gray rock covered in the yellow moss. The rock rotates slow, and the rings remain in the same trajectory around it. Where the rings are directly above the surface, the blue ice melts, and a fine mist falls to the surface, killing the moss it touches. Once gone, the moss sprouts from the ground once again. Toward the end of the dream, you float into a chamber resembling the ballroom of your hotel in Plymouth Meeting. There you see apparitions gather on a stage, a collection of artists across decades, maybe centuries. At the front is a beautiful redhead leading the band. And then we have the postmodern jukebox version of Mr. Blue Sky.
So that happened. So
Where does Hastor's veil come into play?
What?
That's what you screamed when you came back to us briefly. Hastor's veil. No clue, huh?
I don't remember doing that.
Yeah, it was just before the very end of our previous session.
Oh, I mean, I remember doing that. Lindsay doesn't remember doing that.
Okay.
I'm acting.
She's in character. I see.
I just remember Nell is captured. Nell is trapped. And then I saw a Boyer. I got pulled out, and a Boyer came with me. And then he went back.
All right. Well, now I will tell you, first and foremost, that those 3 beings that we were dealing with, their bodies may have been human, but they were possessed by godlike creatures of some kind. Carrie and Halliburton and Duke, none of them are human in that
Duke
regard.
didn't act like Halliburton, though. Duke was at least sentient. He responded to us. He wasn't all
Well, so
weird
did
and-
Halliburton.
No, at the end, Halliburton was just standing there like
at the end.
lights on, nobody's home. But Duke was there, cognizant. And
Duke is with them. whether they pulled his plug or decided that we needed him to get us out of that death trap with undead ghouls and creatures, it doesn't really matter.
They brought us to the death trap?
I don't
Yes.
think they cared if we got out of there alive or not.
Yeah, they brought us there. They killed a boye.
They wanted to kill us.
This is not the first time this has happened. Duke said that.
That's right.
Yeah, he did.
He said this was again. I think we should do some research and see what other crews have been here first.
And
Yeah.
we left Duke.
Shelby gets 50 experience points. Actually, now that we're at conversation points, everybody gets. Hold on. 250 plus 92 experience points. 'Cause You,
So
you
342.
How much?
342.
342.
That was some very clever role playing. Thank you.
Thank you.
The fact that you didn't interact at all with the enemies, didn't see that coming, but we're now
I'm
here.
sorry, we're all in character. We're not fucking dealing with freaking flesh-eating ghouls. Are you insane?
Well, actually, you're now as you sit down. The first 5 minutes. By the time you sit down, you're starting to hear sirens in the distance.
Oh shit, let's get out of here.
We're at Denny's. We're fine.
So close.
We're fine.
Nope. They're gonna find us. They're gonna find us. They're gonna find the van. We've gotta go.
No, they aren't looking for the press, and that's what this van looks like. They're
And we're-
looking to avoid the press.
We're 3 blocks away. I mean, there's nothing to connect us to that place. Other than our stuff.
You
Other
mean
than our
our
Other than the
stuff.
stuff we left in our room.
And
Well,
but the altercation. I
and-
mean, all we are is guests of the hotel.
And
They-
our cars are parked at the hotel.
yes, along
Also
with
feel like that
else.
hotel isn't open for business.
Yes, well,
And
that's not our fault.
So, just to pause real quick, everybody has a device that you have used to connect to the people who brought you to the audition. You have that device with you right now, or
Cell phones?
Cell phones.
What device?
Cell phones.
Cell phones, pad, any
Oh,
way you were in
yeah.
touch with the casting office. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
I have my phone.
Everybody gets a text simultaneously.
Uh-oh.
Oh fuck.
It is jarring how sudden
text.
that sound is.
Nice.
And even if your phone was off or in silent, it chirps.
And Marcane's chirp is "Staying Alive" by the Bee Gees.
The message that
Very
accompanies it is very simple. Have you named your fucking show yet?
I still have to think we need to go with the empty skull.
That's what they're concerned about?
Yes. Ratings. Ratings. Ratings.
Obviously, they know we made it out.
Somebody is dead.
Well, I guess they honestly say show business is killer, but you know.
Somebody's. Oh, jeez.
Wah, wah.
Oh, Jimmy.
Oh,
That's the name of the show.
Jimmy.
Oh,
Jimmy, Jimmy.
God, that's great.
Oh, what a
The
great
Adventures
concept
of
to
Oh
pitch.
Jimmy.
The misfit nega psychic who disrupts everything you try to record. That's great. It's kind of a rhetorical question because he asked everybody simultaneously. The second text is a link to your Airbnb appointment. Hope you guys can see that on the screen.
Oh,
Nice.
this looks familiar.
Yeah.
the
I will
kaleidoscope.
Jimmy, are you going to pull that sword out?
I don't. Is it because I'm Asian?
No, we're gonna
No,
make you
'cause
the.
you're
We're
a
gonna make you
boy.
the. We're gonna make you the king.
You're a boy, that's why.
You're gonna be King Jimmy.
Right.
Oh, Jimmy.
We left Duke to die. And
This is your bunker for your
Oh.
point of operations for your trip to the kaleidoscope.
What, that's not the kaleidoscope?
No, this is
This is our base of operations.
Yep, it is.
Pretty swanky
I will
place,
tell you
though.
now.
This
it is-
isn't the place we're investigating?
No,
No.
this is where we're staying. It's a pretty swanky
What's
place.
interesting is I've recently viewed this outside of the game as a property.
Yep.
Yep.
And every room you see here has cameras that aren't in the photos, obviously.
Oh, hell no.
And there
Nice.
is furniture.
Oh, that's beautiful. They've got all the cameras already set up. It's like a Big Brother show, but it's all us.
It's like we're just in a living snuff film. Oh, great. Okay.
You might not be wrong.
I
All
might
right,
not
that's
be
the name of
wrong,
the
he
show.
says after ghouling a poor boy, eh?
Oh, there's no camera here. I will help you with that.
Well, that's
Oh.
nice. Thank you.
Great,
Thanks.
thanks.
So when we want to have some privacy, we'll all crowd into the showers and have a confab.
Quick, everyone in the shower. They can't hear us in here.
Lord, that vent.
Jesus Christ.
What kind
That
of toilet
sink
did
in
they
the
have?
middle of a room.
Wow, that's beautiful right there. So this is what's scrolling up as you're given directions to this location to await further orders.
These are under the left gargoyle, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, it will be keyless entry. You'll be able to get in. Well, that's much
Dangling.
better.
Nice.
It's fine. They'll just open the doors for us when they get there, right?
The ghosts will.
Yes. So this is what you look forward to. I will have this mapped out. Not that that means anything for the next session.
I don't.
And I will send you this link.
Awesome.
While it says this is in South Carolina, this is actually in West Virginia. And it's about 5 miles from the kaleidoscope.
Dope.
So,
In the
if we're
game.
headed west, Marcane, and I forget where Marcane is from,
The UK, Manchester.
he won't know, but check the bank account. If the money hit, we're making a stop on the way.
Money's there.
We're headed west. That means we are going right past King of Prussia.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
What's in King of Prussia?
Why
King
are
of-
we going to the mall?
King of Prussia is a 2-story, massive shopping center that is anchored by Neiman Marcus.
Oh,
It's closed. Sorry.
Go! Come on! We were
Yeah.
taking
Pandemic.
Marcane shopping on the way, man!
I was here for that. Damn it. All right, look. Here's what we need to do. All right.
Okay.
Go back to the hotel. Get our stuff. All right.
Ooh. Go on.
Drive to West Virginia to this place, and then Lindsay, we need to figure out how to get Nell free. Priority 1. While we're doing that, the 3 blind mice can go and scope out the kaleidoscope and figure out what's going on with all of that.
All right, hold on a minute. I hate to be this guy, but I feel like it just feels like we're being used as cannon fodder here.
A little
No,
bit.
you're doing recon. You're doing
Oh, yeah.
vital intelligence work.
The blind guy, yeah, send the blind guy to go look around. Sure, there's
I
nothing
think it
bad gonna
might
happen
behoove
here.
us to have someone at least sensitive along for the ride to the
Hell,
kaleidoscope.
if we're
That's
going
what
back, we
need to do.
might as well see if Aboye's Rasheen's are around there, if we're lucky.
My son just told me that he's feeling sick, so I'm gonna have to run.
Okay.
All right, Tracy.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guy.
Bye
All
bye.
right. So,
All right. So I'll see the.
Jake mentioned guns. If
Yeah.
we're going back to the hotel, we're going to need
Gun
more than a crowbar and your stunning good looks.
and a baseball bat.
And the baseball bat.
Well, the gun's not going to do me a lick of good, but
It'll do
feel
me
free
good.
to feel free to American up by all means.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Where is Jake in
Well
the
played.
van? Or is we're at Danny's? Never mind.
Or Denny's.
So- I do still have, or actually, Jimmy would have them at this point, but I do still have the keys. Is there another? Is there another key on the ring, whatever you would like to call it, that's beyond the car key, basically?
Second fob, you mean?
It's something that would. Are there other locked boxes inside the van?
Jay, let me interrupt real quick. You might want to stop sharing your screen.
Because you are ad infinitum.
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
Sorry, I thought the frantic flailing would convey.
No, I was looking. Sorry.
That was really cool. It's like one of those infinite tunnel things.
So
I think it gives you a sense of the game.
So you're asking if there are keys on the keychain that unlock all the boxes in the van?
Inside the back of the van.
Jay?
Because I presume that
The
if
only
there was
thing
anything there, it
that
would be...
the only thing that Duke had time to throw you was the fob to start the van.
Okay.
Oh.
So before we head back, give me a couple of minutes. Let me go out and investigate the van fully. I want to start. Like, I understand. I don't. My character Jake would understand the equipment that's in there. I'm going to start looking for compartments for other things in the back of that van that either look out of place or get a solid grip on what's there. What do we have that we can use? I presume there's not a lot of seating there's probably not comfortable seating for 6 people to get all the way to West Virginia.
No.
So we have
cars.
So I know Jimmy had his vehicle there, but again, directionally speaking, Jake is from Harrisburg, which is just about 2 hours west. We could get his car and make a caravan of it should we need to do that.
Let's do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Colin, you have your car, right?
I do.
Convoy.
We've got 2 vehicles. We wouldn't need to stop for mine. That's enough to spread people out.
Alcina, do you have a vehicle, or are you from here?
No.
Neither
I
am
was
I.
from no, I'm from Hawaii.
Hawaii, right? Yes. Making plans to go and visit you when this is all done. Yes. Lovely.
Two things I want to point out as you're talking. The sirens are getting louder, and there are a lot of them. Also, in the Denny's, there are 2 gentlemen at the counter who have begun coughing incessantly. It's a very wet cough. It's not not pleasant.
It is time for us to go.
I think it's time for us to vacate the building.
Fine.
The plan to get your equipment at the hotel, is that still on the table, or
That's kind of questionable with the sirens, though.
We can drive
you're
by.
3 blocks away, and they're
have
definitely
it.
converging 3 blocks away. So
I have it. Somebody,
Then feel free to share, dear boy.
we need to drive. We're gonna need a driver because I'm gonna need to run the camera. But we can film. We can get as close as we can get, trying to look like a news crew. Does anyone have something that looks like credentials? And we will get as close as we can to find out what's going on. I think this will be great.
I think the closest one of us who could pull that off would be Colin.
Give me 20 minutes and I can give Colin credentials to the New York Times if he wants.
That's
Let's
what I'm
do it.
talking about. All right.
So,
I think we have a plan. Let's get some footage.
What I'm hearing is we go back, we record it, look like reporters, so nobody pays attention to us. Wait for them to all dissipate, then we go get our stuff.
Oh, I can go invisible.
You rock! This is important information.
Oh dear, what?
I just remembered, I can go invisible.
excuse me.
Do you just have the power of? Is your real power Deus Ex Machina? Because at this point in time,
Wonder Twin powers activate. Form of nothing.
Oh, and I also have the power retrieve luggage from hotel room. I just
flash back to Mystery Men. Like, I'm invisible as long as nobody's looking.
All we gotta really do is get to the second floor,
Which is on level on the back side of the building. It's a 2-level hotel, but it's split so that the back you can walk right out.
I will say, since Tracy's not here, I'm just going to interject her as an NPC and say, I feel as though there is value in retrieving Aboye's equipment. I think it might help us down the road. I don't know why I know this, but
I mean,
and then she
yeah,
just kind of whatever.
I trust her. Let's get it.
that was
Sensible.
yeah. Aboye's gear would be very helpful, especially since three of us can't seem to see what the hell is going on, and the other half can.
We'll
Oh
pick-
my god! I figured it out.
What?
Farmer's Wife. That's what we'll call the show.
Why?
You keep calling us Three Blind Mice.
Jake,
This is as close as deducting experience points as I've been.
Jake, you are a gifted cameraman
Bad
and a lovely foible. Shut the fuck up about naming the show. Okay, that is now off the table for your priorities. Are we
Oh my
clear?
god!
We're gonna call the show "We're Still Alive."
I'm
That's
giving
what we're
Dave
calling the show.
Also,
The 50 points it was going to take from you. So
can we just shorten that to Still Alive and just keep it there?
Still alive, yes.
Still
very
alive.
Good.
Great.
Still alive.
and
That's the
Jonathan
name
Colton
of the
can
show.
provide the theme music.
Yeah,
That's
you're
We
perfect.
can always do. We're still rolling.
No. This is a supernatural show
Still
with
alive.
ghosts and
If there were
specters and
stoners
spookiness.
involved.
We need to have something that has the hook of terror. So we're still alive
Yeah,
is,
what's
I
like-
think, an appropriate name.
What's that? Oh, yeah, no. We just had some dudes trying to eat us in the first 30 seconds of filming. Yeah.
And
Speaking of
we're
this-
still alive. See, it plays.
Okay, who's driving the van? Well, okay. Well, I'm sorry. Before we do that, Eric, you said you were going to go inspect the van.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could we...
We're all leaving the
We're
plague
leaving.
infested Denny's.
Listen, we
Yes.
leave first, then
That's
inspect
redundant.
later.
But
Do
I'm
not
gonna check
diss the
out the-
Denny's.
I'm going to check out the van with Jake because I
Okay.
do have
okay,
pick locks and safe cracking as a skill.
perfect.
I have pick locks as well as a certain percentage of there's a skill transportation truck.
Okay.
DM, quick question though.
Mhm.
For my own interpretation and understanding of the rules. Because I also have the skill pick locks, but I don't have any lock picks as equipment.
Yes, you do. If you can pick locks, you have lock picks.
I'm a 19-year-old student, though.
Dude,
Which is all the more reason you would
12-year-olds
have them.
can get. You can go on Amazon right now as a 10-year-old and order a lock pick testing kit for $30.
Hold
I'm
on.
not going to say it's a given. I'm not going to say it's a given only because, well, I will give it a percentile chance of them being in inventory if you didn't declare it before you came here. It's like saying, "Oh, I suddenly have lockpicks. I suddenly have a gun." If you want to,
Well, yeah.
you know, having the tools is essential to declaring to support the skill that you have. So, what's your base on lockpicking, Holden?
My base for picking locks is... just the base, or do you want my total percentage?
Just the base.
30.
Roll percentage.
That's mine too.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Same.
Yeah, it's a base. It's the skill
Yeah.
base. Everybody has the same base.
Fine.
That is a 40.
You do not have lockpicks.
Ugh.
Anybody, if they don't have them in their inventory, if you roll below a 30, you can have them in your inventory.
Anyone
I
got a
have-
bobby pin?
Percentage. Hang on.
I have toolkit in my inventory.
Oh, splitting hairs there.
I
Well,
know. I
They're
know.
very
You
specific
started
tools,
it,
though.
GM.
They're very specific tools, so I can't say that. No, I don't do it.
All right, so look, we're gonna first thing we do is we're gonna go on Amazon.
I
We're
have
gonna
lock
order-
picking.
Do you have lock picks?
Lindsay is back.
That's the
Yeah.
thing.
He's taking a shower to see if he feels better. Do I have lock picking things? I'm sure I have bobby pins.
He rolled a 30.
He already said that won't work.
But roll percentage dice. We'll see
You
if you
could
have them in your inventory.
absolutely do that with bobby pins.
And we're only going through this because there are lock components and Duke has the keys. So
So
Uh,
I
there's-
rolled a 30.
So that's 2 d20s.
A
Ten.
percentile,
2d10.
it's two
So,
tens.
two tens.
One's
Okay.
tens, one's the ones.
75.
Nope. David, you said you rolled a 30?
Yes.
Oh my god, how did that get there? It's miraculous. Yeah, you got him.
Oh, you got him in the good khaki. You're wearing the good khaki pants today.
I am. I got him in
He's
the
got
good khaki
the
pants.
cargo khakis.
Yeah.
Just
That's those
throw them in
pockets.
there in your toolkit, just at random.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
This will be useful one day in the future.
Okay. Rather than have you go through all of the nooks and crannies of the van, David, go ahead and roll me your percentage on your, with bonuses on your lock picking.
Jay, is there a bonus for taking your time?
Given your situation, I don't know if that's advisable. The longer you wait locally, I'll
Okay.
give you 2 rolls.
That's fair. I'm just asking in general, in the system,
Oh.
is there a mechanic for increasing your percentage by being very, very careful?
No, it's more like the D&D rules, where typically when you fail a check, you can't open the lock. I tend to be a little bit more generous to give you more than one opportunity.
Okay.
But if you can't do it by the second, it's a lock you can't crack.
Gotcha.
Go for it, Colin. Make us proud.
Right. I got 30.
Okay?
Boom. There you go.
That's with your bonuses?
Oh, my bonus, my base is 30 plus bonus of 5.
So your
Okay,
total
great.
is 35. Right?
And that's what
And
he
you
has to
rolled-
do.
We rolled down.
And
And
you
you rolled under it.
rolled under it. We're good.
We're good.
Okay.
You realize on your first lock that it's basically the same mechanism to get into any of the drawers. So it's simply muscle memory once you figure out what kind of lock it is. You may even, in fact, roll another percentage.
Where'd it go? There it is. 20.
Perfect. You actually happen to have in your kit a universal key that is a common lock of this type. So you'll have to do them individually. You don't have a key, but you can go to your main drawers and open them with that key.
Okay.
So
Nice.
now that you've identified what kind of key it is by opening it the first time.
What do they teach in that high school you teach at, Colin?
Shop class, man.
Really?
Never
I like
wait,
it.
Never wait for
Jake?
the janitors.
There was you remember when you were working with Duke that there was a keypad associated with opening that special compartment. So I'm going to have you roll a d20 for me.
15.
You remember the first 3 numbers of the 4-digit combo when he demonstrated it to you. So I'm going to have you roll again.
7.
You remember the combination and can open up the secret compartment, which holds the guns and ammunition.
Boop, 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 boop. Ta-da. So I'm going to do the exact thing that you're not supposed to do.
Great.
I'm going to write that number down.
Okay, good.
Oh, I thought you were going to look down the barrel.
You're going to do another Tracy?
No, no.
I'm sorry. I had to go there.
No, you're not.
Look at her. She's not having it.
That's all right. Anyway,
I write the number down and make sure that others here understand that that number opens this thing. And should you have a desire to American up, as it was so cleverly coined, I don't have any real knowledge of what would be there. I know that the dangerous end goes away from you, and that's about it.
All right, then you don't touch those things, Jake. All right?
anybody have that skill that you?
Not,
Oh, hell
not
no.
my thing.
I
Not
have,
my
Wait.
thing either.
I have WP
Which-
handguns.
I have
Guns.
handguns,
You're our expert. Congratulations.
and
Yeah.
Nell had shotguns.
Okay, don't go
And I
there,
also
sweetie.
realized she had the lock picking. I
Don't-
can't do that without. I
Don't-
can't do anything without her.
It's okay. It's all right. We'll get her back, sweetie. We'll get her back. It's okay. It's all right.
So
Shh. It's okay.
My weapon's a
Why
chain.
does that make me feel better? I don't understand what's going on here for a minute.
What
his,
did you say,
buttery man
Shelby?
voice.
It
I
is.
said
It's a
my
butter.
weapon of choice was a chain.
Okay.
A chain. I'm with you, sister. I have a chain. I've got a butterfly knife and a baseball bat. I'm with Jimmy. So yes, we're definitely street savvy tumblers here.
So if West Side Story breaks out, you guys are covered.
Exactly.
Listen, hand-to-hand expert, weapon proficiency blunt, and weapon proficiency knife.
You and me both. We must have went to the same school, big guy.
Everything was kung fu fight. Yeah, no, sorry.
All right. So
right,
Jimmy doesn't have Jimmy. You don't have guns.
No. I could
All right.
have guns, but I shouldn't.
No.
have guns.
If you don't know how to use them, you don't get one.
I'm an American.
Period.
Of course I know how to use it. It's innate.
I have guns.
Do you know how to use a gun,
I
Jimmy?
do.
No, Colin.
No,
I know you do.
I don't
Okay.
have weapon proficiency.
Then you don't get one. Shush.
I don't
Alcina.
want one. I'm filming.
Alcima,
Matter
do
of fact,
you know
I'm gonna
how to
pick
use
this up.
guns?
It's going to be fun.
Okay,
I'll
you guys
see
have
about-
seen enough American television to know what these things are, so I'm not going to have you perceive anything.
No.
Hmm?
No.
No?
No one that doesn't know how to use guns is going to be using guns.
I'm sorry, are you talking to God now?
I'm talking to the player characters.
Right. Okay.
GM, by all means, you can let us know that anybody can point and shoot, right?
Is the ammo in the same compartment as the guns? Or are they just empty guns?
Just to give you a sense of what's there at your disposal, yes, their ammo is in there. And just so you know what you're looking at before you decide if anybody can use it, you're pulling out a tray from the back of the van. It's kind of like when you get a U-Haul and you pull the ramp back out. But in this case, it's a tray that unloads. There are legs that fold down, and it reveals the smorgasbord of death. There are 6 handguns, 9mm. If you watch a lot of TV, you know it's an automatic pistol. There are 2
That's a Glock.
sporting rifles, as they are called by the NRA. They are AR-15 types. You don't know really what they are, but they're shooty bang bang type rifles. There are no shotguns.
Okay.
There are 2 exotic looking weapons, and that's unless you have a knowledge of firearms that you want to bring into play. These kind of look like Star Trek type weapons.
Okay.
They may be Sig Sauer advanced type urban combat type weapons, but unless you have the skill, you can't really get into it. But there's enough. What you're looking at right now is a significant firepower. What that might say is you may want to recruit somebody who can teach you how to use this stuff, given that there's nobody in the party who has that particular expertise. Those of you who have handguns will know that the 9mm Parabellums are classic. They're not top of the line, but they're reliable. They have a good kick on them. They're kind of expensive, but the ammo's cheap. So, Colin, I think this is something when you see it, you would go, that's a trade up. As far as the amount of ammo, it's not like there's a big ammo box there. It seems like you have, for each of those weapons, you have 2 clips, but you're not sure unless you explore it if there's already a clip in the displayed weapon. So now that you have a visual of what is revealed, you can decide how you want to distribute it, not distribute it. And go from there.
Alcima, do you use guns? Alcima?
You talking to me? Huh?
Yes.
No.
No? All right.
I
So
have 2 different types of chains and a knife.
that's your game. That's your jam. All right. So Colin and Lindsay both get a 9mm. Load up your bullets.
Can I see your
Hey,
bullets first? Well, where is Jake in reference to me and the van and the ammo?
I happen to be right there, but what I'm going to do is I started as soon as this drawer popped open. I started filming again. So I'm stepping back away. I'll be outside of that 3-foot circle. So whatever goings on we need to go on.
Hey,
Alcima,
thing.
what
I would-
wonders are you going to perpetuate on our bullets?
I would like to transmute objects into chi, into bullets, so that way they can also work for supernatural as well.
Damn.
Boom.
Chi bullets.
Whoo!
That's badass.
That's 100 experience points right there. Thank you
That's
so much.
badass.
That's very nice.
Hominus
So I
ex
can't
patre, go
shoot a
kick
gun,
ass.
but I can help.
I can make it more deadly.
Just a quick thought though. Should we not be flashing the guns outside the Denny's parking lot? I mean, I know it fits the venue, but
I think it's safe to assume we're in the van. We're not.
we're in a van outside of Denny's with the cops
Nah.
less than 3 blocks away.
What would make you feel better, Jimmy?
we
Tell
get the
us.
hell
It's
away
fine.
from a Denny's?
Let me just repaint the picture. It is a tray that comes out of the back of the van, so it's in public, but common sense dictates that the van is somewhere that you would not normally say, derp, I'm going to put it out in front of a bunch of rednecks and potential cops. You're good.
So we will be cautious and not be flashing the guns.
So unless someone was right up with us, they would not see what was on the long tray that just slid out of the van.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
You're good. I had a
Right.
kind of a Ghostbusters vibe from those more exotic weapons, by the way. It's just, the more you look at it, it seems like they're not ammo feeding, but they may be energy based.
We may need to.
Marcane will take a picture of the guns
Okay.
and text it back to the people that asked us what the fucking name of the show is and say, what the fuck are these?
So tactful.
Also, still alive. Sad.
Still alive. And yes, the name of the show is still alive.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
The name of the show
50
could have been
points for both of
Staying
you.
Alive to match your cell phone.
You said 50 points?
50 points for both of you texting that back. Good job. It goes into the ether, so you have a turn to do something else while you're waiting.
Okay. What Marcane is doing is I'm assuming there's a printer somewhere in that van.
Yes.
All right. Pairing up to the printer, having Colin come over here, Colin taking a snap of Colin looking dignified and regal and very New York Timesy. Do a Google search for New York Times credentials. Oh, look, there's a fake one right there. Download it into Photoshop, load in his picture, type in his name, and print out and then laminate. Basically, I'm going to do a forgery roll for New York Times press credentials.
What's your forgery rule?
37.
If I can assist with synergy, one of the skills that I have, or some of the skills that I have, is actually based on production type skills,
Okay.
making graphics and things like that. So if I can assist, or if I can boost, if I can give him an extra help, I've only got computer operation 15%, but
Really?
if that's it.
I'm 78.
I'm
Go ahead.
70,
Don't roll
78
one.
computer, 65 art, 37 forgery.
Oh yeah, art. I've got 35 in that too.
You're adorable. Here we go. 44.
Okay, it's going to take a while to do that. The software, I'm assuming you're going to have to download like GIMP. You're not going to be able to laminate, but you can create a pouch. There are lanyards that are available. It's not a perfect,
Doesn't have to be.
but
it's,
yeah.
it's not going to be taking a lot of scrutiny by the local PD at night. Blah, blah, blah. It just needs enough to get us past the gate.
yeah. Hey Jake, how good's the zoom on those cameras?
In character, he would know that. I have no idea.
Why?
I'm just thinking around dealing with looking at some other options because I'm pretty sure Colin has surveillance skills that we might be able to use to do some snooping on what the cops and other law enforcement are doing there.
Well, so
while we're
inside
waiting.
the van, I'm certain that there is another camera that we could use to sort of get the wide angles and get those outside shots, or conceivably, did I put it on my supply list?
Yeah, we have a radio somewhere too, right?
There is a second full function camera stowed
good.
away.
Oh, good. I need.
Okay.
I need to make.
We might have to look at that one.
There's also a police scanner.
Nice.
We should
I have-
probably light that puppy up.
Yeah. No.
I have actually radio skills along those lines. I actually have a pretty high percentage in that.
I would like to assist because I also have radio skills. But also, we should be in a position that's not literally a Denny's.
We're
Right,
good. Everyone goes here. It's okay.
We'll
You'll be fine.
He's stressing. Look at him. He's perspiring, the poor boy. Let's go
We
to a
left
vacant park. Shush! We're going to go to a vacant parking lot so that Jimmy feels better and can stop whining, okay?
We left a man to
Wouldn't
die.
that look more obvious that
Yeah.
a van's just sitting in the parking lot by itself?
I mean,
Okay.
Should we pull the van down by the river?
All right, stop. Stop. Jay,
Swing by the
Yes, sir.
7-Eleven
Yeah.
and get some candy.
the collected abilities of this group, surveillance, prowling, streetwise, all of those skills. Would you please, since none of us have those skills, can we assume that we, our characters who are much wiser at these things than we are, can find a secluded place that will not draw attention and carry on with our preparations?
Yes, you can. I don't think it's necessary. And I'll tell you why. Any law enforcement or emergency responder doesn't give a shit about you.
okay.
They are responding. This is a 4-alarm thing going on 3 blocks from you. In fact, the Denny's is closing inside. You see somebody lock the door, but you didn't see anybody leave. You turn on the radio, the police band radio, and they are going bug fuck. They are announcing that they have found multiple bodies at the hotel, that there have been shots fired. There are several emergency responders on scene, and they are considering National Guard.
Nice.
There are
Footage.
at least 2 officers have been injured and have been removed. They don't know what they're dealing with because they believe that, as Holden aptly put it, they're dealing with bath salt heads. You also hear very quickly that there's more than 2, possibly a dozen on site. So whatever you're doing, I wouldn't take time to stake out another location. If you're going to do some shit
We
now.
need to leave.
We need to get in there while there's distraction.
Well, there's still
I can be
pandemonium.
invisible for 6 minutes, and I am undetectable.
Boom.
How many times can you do that? Do you know?
I would have to meditate in between so I can bring my energy back up.
Well, let's also
But
think
I-
about this. How many of you have your keys to the rooms, I assume?
Yep.
Okay, so
I don't
you're gonna give one person all of your keys to retrieve
Do
all
we
your stuff.
care about all of our stuff? Is your stuff that important to have, or did we want Aboye's?
We need a boy.
That's really a boy is the issue here.
So,
Okay.
yeah. I don't have anything in the room, but all of my other gear, aside from the baseball bat, is in the trunk of my car. So I don't have anything but the bat.
You can assume that your car has been detained.
Yeah, so
Anybody
I
who
have...
has a vehicle on the property, it's already been marked as suspicious. You're not getting to it. I think your course of action right now, if I'm speaking as your more experienced characters, as Dave says, is to send somebody in there, get a Boye stuff, and get the hell out.
Yeah.
You also need to have a good egress plan. Is 6 minutes? How long?
6 minutes
6 minutes.
for me
Yeah.
to get up to Aboye's room and back.
Well, to get you to the position, to get from where you will be seen when you actually need invisibility to the room, and then back.
And
If
does
we
the
go
power,
into our back spot where the ballroom 2, I can go up the stairs and Aboye's room is right there.
Right.
So I can avoid the whole front part of the.
Do-
If we can get to the back, I can avoid the front.
Do we know if a boy went to his room before he got turned into a Lunchable?
Yeah. Or is it where he's a Lunchable?
We don't know. I didn't see it.
Oh, whoa! Okay, another 50 points. Lindsay,
His-
Shelby,
his-
thank you.
His body was in the hallway of the laundry on the first floor.
Yeah.
Lindsay kind of shakes off her fugue again and says, I just have a strong feeling it's upstairs. I don't want to put you in a bad position, but I don't see why he would have his stuff down on the first floor.
So
And she goes,
we can position ourselves behind the hotel in the lot adjacent behind the hotel that's beyond their perimeter, and Alcima can go in stealthily, retrieve Amoye's stuff, and then slip back out again, and we'll be off and on our way to Harrisburg to pick up your car, Jake.
Well, one of the things I was thinking that if we have the pseudo credentials for me to be a reporter, I could go out with the cameraman and Alcima.
Create a distraction.
We could divert anyone in the back. She could then slip around inside, take care of what she needs to, come back out, meet up with us while we're still creating the diversion, and then
In fact, Alcima,
okay, well, I'll leave you alone.
right. Alcima will be nowhere near you. You create a distraction on the other side of the building, draw attention, while Alcima sneaks in from the other side and gets the job done.
We'll
That's a
get
good idea.
we'll get near the back corner or wherever it is that she's going in, but not so close. We can't be the other side of the building completely because
Right.
it won't be enough of a distraction. But this is the plan. I like this plan. Let's go do this.
Let's do this.
okay, we're going to really simplify this because I know we're getting close to 10 o'clock. Shelby, roll percentage and add 10.
86.
Those of you who are attempting to reach the front line, the first responders, that communication point, roll me percentage plus 20. Oh, God.
We're all going to jail, aren't we?
We going to jail.
I got a 30.
Holy fuck.
How much was I supposed to add?
20.
20.
20.
124. No, 114. Sorry.
I was going to say that's impossible.
114.
So Jake's going to jail.
Well, I'm thinking he's tripping on the camera and falling over.
Happens to the camera guys all the time, right?
Well, I
I'm the one getting in the way, getting the shots. You guys are gonna be on camera. I'm gonna make you YouTube famous.
I suddenly feel much better at a 70, and that's not saying much.
114, baby.
Colin, you're doing your best, man. You're pulling the weight of the team right
Yeah,
here.
Carrie,
Having a good night.
I would appreciate it if you carried just a little bit harder, though.
Oh, I do. Well, yeah.
He's doing his best. You know, you guys can pull your weight too. You know.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. I'm trying. I'm sorry.
Lindsay's sitting this one out, obviously.
Yeah.
So's Marcane.
God.
I
So
told you.
Lindsay and
in the night.
Marcane are in the van waiting to hit the gas.
I told you. This is all gonna go wrong. Do not
Okay.
depend on me for dice rolls.
So I'll do. I'll give you the good news first.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, good.
Alcina, you're able to get into the building rather quickly. One of the first responders actually broke in through a rear door, the door that you want to get into, so you can slip in without interacting with it. You make your way through. I will tell you what you witness. There are bodies. There are SWAT team members on the ground. You can't really see the cause of death at this point, but there are bodies. You make your way upstairs to the second floor. The second floor looks like there was a massive firefight. There are people and some officers, not as many, laying on the floor. Some are still writhing in pain and calling out. Most of about a dozen between you and your destination are just not moving. You get to the door, you get in, you find a number of different items. You see, I guess, and I'm going to take liberties here, Dave, because I can't remember exactly what you had in terms of baggage.
Yeah.
A rucksack and a suitcase that you're going to carry out. As you're there gathering this stuff up, gunfire is still heard in the distance on the first floor and outside, maybe a couple corridors down. It looks as though there was a massive unlocking of doors in the building on the second floor. And it seems as though all at once a number of people came out of every room on the second floor. And that's what waited for the SWAT team when they got there. You're able to get out. Can you roll another 20 D20 for me?
20.
Really? Okay, roll again, please.
Here's where it all goes wrong.
Sure you don't want to switch to 5th edition right now, Jay?
I got 13.
Okay, it's a little better. You can't get out right now. When you leave Aboye's room, you immediately see 3 individuals. They look like frat brothers, and they are chewing on a SWAT agent. One's trying to chew through Kevlar, but the other is going to town on the neck and thigh. Well, 2 are going on neck and thigh. One's going on the Kevlar. Anyway. So you don't really have a great out right now. It may change in the next turn. So, meanwhile, up front, it was good news at first. I'm going to give you guys the benefit. I would, Colin and Jake, roll initiative, please.
That's what
20-sider?
20, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
17.
17.
Oh my God. What is with your rolling?
I
rolled a
tried to
2.
tell. I tried to tell everyone. This is what happens when you depend on dice.
Holden, what'd you roll?
17.
Holy Jesus.
Me and you together,
I don't-
17.
I don't want to be with you anymore.
Okay, here's how this is going to play out.
Oh no.
The van approaches the checkpoint. Immediately, a state trooper points his AR-15 at Jake's face to stop and demands him out of the car.
I'd stop the vehicle.
Okay?
Film
Can
it.
we? Oh,
But you're not there yet. Colin, you have an opportunity to save. 2 strikes and Family Feud. Your answer can win or lose the game. Ball's on you, man.
Officer,
You.
we are here trying to cover the scene of what is turning out to be the biggest event in the area for quite some time, and we'd like to know if we can get a statement from you as to what's unfolding at this hotel and what's going on. We're hearing gunfire as we speak.
Okay.
Jake, if you get shot in the face by an angry state trooper, it was nice knowing you.
I'm down with this plan. I'm okay.
Jake, you look like it feels to you as though the jilted former ex-boyfriend of your girlfriend discovered you in the car and wants you dead. That's how personal this sudden interaction is with you. Whoever you're dealing with, he's gonna fucking kill you if he has an excuse to.
This happens.
Yes.
That describes the past 6 relationships he's had. It's all right.
Jimmy, you stopping the car, the van, was the best choice you've ever made in your life. Colin, your interaction baffles the fuck out of the person you see getting in your face, and he just doesn't know what to do. So you have another opportunity to engage him in one way or another. It seems to be going great. It's going great. He's just like, okay, tell me more. I will subscribe to your newsletter.
Hero cops. Hero cops.
Yeah, officer, it's wonderful to see the job that you're doing protecting our community and keeping us all safe from what is happening. But can we tell our viewers what it is that you are putting yourself at risk for to protect us in this way?
If we live through this,
Hush you.
Hero fucking one.
Yes.
Okay, so do you remember this? Do you know the stand? The soldier at the beginning of the stand?
Yeah.
Okay. The person you're addressing is he's a state trooper, Pennsylvania state trooper. He looks young, green. Doesn't have any decorations. Just kind of like just out of the cadet academy. He comes up to you and he looks around. Are you a First Amendment auditor? You can roll a percentage if you want to go.
I'm going to say yes.
Good.
Get his name. Get his name.
Not fucking believe this shit. I can't let you in here. You need to get out of here now. But what you're hearing in the mainstream media is absolutely not fucking true. I'm not going to live through this night myself, so I don't really give a fuck. These old guys, they're pre-programmed by the media. They think that they could do something about this shit. But man, what's going on in there? That shit's going to turn you white. You need to get everybody in this fucking van, get out of town, go to fucking Brazil and put 100,000 acres of goddamn rainforest between you and what's going on here. And maybe you got a chance of surviving this. You get me? Is this on film?
We got you, and we thank you. Can I get your name? Can we give you credit where credit is due?
can I put this in reverse?
My name is fuck you. Get the fuck out of here.
Cool, reverse.
You need to get everybody backed up in here. And as this happens, other troops overhear this. So you have state troopers, Philadelphia police, you've got a couple of guys in army uniforms hearing this guy empty his soul. And now they're starting to look at you.
And what is the state of Elsima as we
You have no idea.
have no idea.
She's invisible.
She's invisible.
Not at this point. It's been past 6 minutes. I'm no longer invisible. I'm
Well,
in
you're
that
not there.
room.
Yeah, but you're locked. Yeah, but you're in a room.
I'm in that room,
I was gonna
but
say
I'm
she's in the hotel. You guys are out front.
yeah. I'm in the
Yeah.
I'm in the boys' room right now.
While they're
Because there's
starting
two
to
people
consider
outside.
what it is he's talking to us about and what we're doing there, we're getting ourselves out of there.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll pause you there. Alcina, you want to take a look back out the door?
Sure. Well, first, can I sense magic? Can I do a perception roll to see if I can sense anything outside before I open up
Yes.
the door?
You
Yes.
can look through the peephole too.
Oh yeah, there's people. I forgot hotel. I'm gonna look through the peephole
Um,
first and see.
you can see the room on the other side, but you can't see down the hall where everything is.
Oh. Then can I
But
sense?
yeah, well, you sense a dead zone in the middle of what might be a maelstrom of psychic activity. Like, what you're encountering isn't really a psychic activity. It's almost an inverse of psychic activity. Nothing is going on there. There seems to be something else that's driving the anime. There's just something that is driving these creatures that's neither psychic or supernatural. It is something almost viral. But there is a sentience to it, so it's not really just a virus. So there, in the middle of this is an almost human form that's maybe it's at the end of your perception, but it reminds you of kind of a redneck kind of human being, somebody who
Like Duke?
Could be. You definitely get a sense of brute. A scent. A manly funk, if you will.
Well, then let's go see this piece of man meat.
Piece of man meat.
We're all going to hell.
Ew. Ew. Poor choices. Poor
Right.
choices.
I don't want to do a Deus Ex Machina in this at all, but I know we're running late. So you get out, you look down the hall, and there's Duke, and there's nothing moving. He's standing there. He looks up at you. He almost points his gun, but he's too highly trained for that. He kind of looks at you and gestures in one direction,
Which
as if
direction?
he's just like down the hall. There's a lot of smoke from just
Smoke
grenades.
grenades and shit.
yeah, and there might be a fire brewing somewhere. But
So can I ask him if I can go back down those stairs?
he sees
Would he know?
what you're carrying. He understands the situation and nods and winks at you and leads you out.
Duke lived.
Down to +1.
So
Can you bring Duke with you?
Come with us, Duke.
you and Duke get outside. There's a major firefight on the other side, drawing the attention. Everybody else, you see that there doesn't seem to be an opposing force that they're firing at right away, but they're sure as shit scared of something inside the building at the bar where you guys were. So they're lighting up the big bay windows. They're shooting into the bar, blowing up all the furniture and shit on that side. And that's you guys. You guys are on the other side. So Duke is leading you out the opposite side of the building.
While he's leading me out, can I ask him what's going on?
He's not the verbal type, so no. You can ask, but he's just kind of nods his head. And, let's get you to non-smoky, non-deathy kind of place before we talk.
I'm man meat. I don't talk.
He's definitely that.
I like it.
He is definitely the classic version of Logan in Marvel Comics. Very short, very stout, pig stickers. Anyway,
No talking.
so where are you guys gonna meet up?
Back where
Oh,
Lindsay
you guys
and
drove
Marquez is.
away, didn't you?
We
Well, we
backed up.
backed up into the parking lot where we first pulled in across, where we dropped you off.
Right.
We
Marcane?
backed away from.
Marcane and Lindsay are at the rendezvous point. Van goes out around. Alcima, you come back to the rendezvous point.
And then we
Okay.
come back, everybody gets in a van, and we leave.
Is
Beautiful.
Duke coming with us?
Oh no. He makes sure that everybody's together. He hands off a set of keys for the van, and he looks at his phone, and it looks like he's calling for an Uber.
Can we get your digits, big guy?
He just glares at you.
Duke, I'm glad you're alive. I'm sorry we left you.
And he
Thank you
walks
for your
off.
help.
It looks like the end of a Clint Eastwood Western. He just kind of walks off
All right,
to
I
a
feel
street
better.
lamp.
I feel better now. I know we didn't leave a man for dead. All right, I'm good.
Rude much? Oh my God.
Listen, all right. He could say whatever the fuck he wants as far as I'm concerned. He lived through that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
So, unless you guys want to do anything else, nothing bad will happen to you between here and your rental.
Nope.
My character's gonna need to advanced meditate in the car.
Okay?
I'm driving.
I'll meditate right there with you, sister.
Nothing happens between here and there. You get a sense that things are bad. As you drive the interstate, wherever you're going, shops are closed. Certain exits off interstates are blocked. There's very, very few places to pull off and get gas. It just looks like places are shutting down.
Things are going dark.
I'm gonna call my dad.
Okay. Where's your dad located?
He's small apartment, Philadelphia.
Sorry, no service.
No service? Okay. Oof.
Assuming you use the radio or you would use the communication equipment in the van,
Just cell phone.
Police scanner's still on.
you get a sense that there's a curfew, so you better lay low while you're driving at night.
Okay.
You better plan ahead if you want to stop before the nightfall. But that's his future reference. I'm going to assume Deus Ex Machina that you get to this location, and we're going to end it there.
Okay.
All right.
So it's 10 o'clock. I don't want to start anything new, but you guys survived it.
Yay.
This encounter, Shelby, give yourself 200 points. Eric, I'm sorry, buddy.
Dude. I knew this going in. This character is designed to be the sinkhole.
Well,
It's just how he is.
He's the ride or die.
okay. Anybody who gets close to leveling up, let me know, because you're going to have a period of rest. You're
I've
leveling up?
leveled up. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Actually, I don't know if I've leveled up or not.
Okay.
I will have
Well,
to.
tell you what, we'll work on that. That'll be the first thing. This will be what we do when we get back together again, is determine if you level up and apply any bonuses or whatnot.
Okay.
And that will be helpful because then we're going into Kaleidoscope.
Yay. Man, how
All right,
much
guys.
worse can this
Great job,
fucking get?
everybody.
Yeah. Nice role playing, everybody.
Still alive.
Still alive.
Brought to you by Garrison Guns.
Yes, and somebody games.
Yeah.
Backpack games.
Crackpot game.
Crackpot
Yeah.
games.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
I like it.
All right,
Thank you
guys.
so much,
Backpack Pals,
everybody.
that's what it was.
Have a wonderful
Have a good
evening.
night. Thanks for everything.
Cheers.
Awesome.
Night.